And we should be live. So on that note though, I have actually decided I'm going to keep streaming on Thursday and Monday in August. The 7th. Yeah, I think 7th and the 9th, I think. Yeah, the 9th. So afterwards, then I'm going to be putting those new PC parts in. So previous mentions of stream being cancelled is off. But on the note though, I do hope everyone's Thursday is going well. We are just going to jump right into it. And I hope everyone's staying cool with this heat. On that note though, I am still freaking hooked on Avionic Factor. If you haven't already picked that up, and you like science and Half-Life aesthetics, I've actually been enjoying that. Off topic. But we may actually jump into that at some point in the future. It has actually started to actually worm its way into me. But other than Spooktober, I do actually have some plans, whatchamacallits. Plans of what to stream after that, so. It's not going to be a CRPG, it might be something similar to Avowed, which we'll look into. But on that note though, we are going to finally kick this off. So where we left off, we had someone who wants to talk to us, which we'll do something in there. Yep. Oh, I'm talking about Avowed, but yeah, Pillars is a Unity game. Oh, right. Yeah, it's doesn't make you think it's a Unity game because of how good it is. I always forget about that. Off topic, also looking to plan out a cat cam for the little kitty cats that join me on stream sometimes. But I'm still in the planning phase of that part.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Alright, let us see what's going on here. Remember, some fellow wants to actually talk to us in here before we start. Last time we streamed. Let's see here. Where are you? Not you. I think it was Gata, right? Hold on. Yep. The Animancer has requested Gata, the Animancer, has requested an audience with you. There you are. I'm Gata. I'm a researcher in the field of animancy. I could use some assistance if you're willing to hear me out. Alright, let's hear it. And my cat's joining you. I'm looking into the Biowak problem. Well, this actually relates to our watcher. That is, forces that can unhouse souls from their vessels. I'm trying to develop some kind of defense to protect people against these forces. The trouble is, investigating what houses the souls in the first place requires, well, souls. I've been able to arrange any test subjects. I need your help. We've lost so many people to Biowaks already. Imagine if we could prevent such things from ever happening again. Alright, well, first of all, let's discuss this with live folk first. Perhaps we can use something other than Kit for these tests. I'd be willing to use alternate subjects if you have a suggestion. There are vessels in Easternwood, if I'm not mistaken. On one end, they kill people for the test, but at the same time, they get rid of the Biowaks, so it's like a double-edged sword sort of deal. Also, vessels are basically already undead, but let's see. Yep. Keep the Biowaks that already rip people's souls out that we already experienced, or let them use experiments on Kith and prevent the Biowaks. This one's a really rough one. And on the other hand, if we get rid of the animals, that can probably lead to a crisis or what we call a famine and stuff. We let them use the vessels, that's one option, but they're also undead, which could also hurt them or make it even worse. This one's a tough one. And we already saw the BOF from the prologue, how it just turns everyone into... Wait, that was the device, never mind. We saw a little bit of it, though. Let me check something on the wiki really quick. Wiki stuff, let me just see. Vessels. Easternwood vessels, just out of curiosity. Actually, hold on. I don't think I already... Either I don't remember Gata. But let's see. Sell her to prisoners? Okay. Oh, you can give her prisoners. Okay. Let's see. She was going to... okay, used for prisoners, I guess, right? She was found in Heritage Hill. If she end up doing nothing, regardless of where you send Gata, if she's found dead, she'll be found in Heritage Hill. That's not exactly not exactly great. Yeah, that seems good enough to me as well, the vessel's options. That's where I'm leaning with it, and it looks like there doesn't seem to be any issues with the vessel stuff. Good to check before jumping into there, and I have been rusty at this. Alright, there are vessels. And I already have money, and since we kind of need... Well, wait. He's good for this sort of thing. Dear, you know what, we need the money, so go ahead. My parents are very proud. Excellent. With your help, I'm sure they'll be on track to develop a cure in no time. Thank you so much. And yeah, one other thing about the Unity thing is, since this is full screen, if I... Oh wait, then do it this time. If I go out of my thing, when I Alt-Tab for stuff like that, either check stream or wiki stuff, it actually clicks out. Goes to show how old the game is at this point. Yeah, I think it's soulless vessels, basically. They're basically spirits. We fought them before.
Last thing the deer would need is
But
another
since the deer's
foreign
out,
colony.
that means we can actually start our quest line with these fellas. Basically, vessels are like the ghosts, the zombies, all that fun stuff. Takedown, I think takedown is actually pretty decent. Wait. Never mind, that's fine. I was about to say, what is that one about the arrow stuff? Crush damage. Sure, we'll take that. Alright. But yeah, vessel seems like the least damaging option, or the prisoners, but then again, prisoners are just going to be doing the same thing anyway, so... Alright, so where we need to go is out in Twin Elms. I think we need to go to Deerfoot Crossing, I think, somewhere. Was it the Gorge? Hey, it might be the Gorge. Let's see, I think it's somewhere over there. Or over here, actually. Hold on. Okay, we got it. So first of all, we're going to be doing Sagani's quest, then we're going to jump back, grab Harivis, get his quest done. Is there anyone else we need? True to form, that's Harivis. We're going to get that at some point, probably after the DLC. Pelagina's up next after all those two. I need to remember where Onslaught's compass is. The Long Arch. He's set up on the shores of Bale Lake. Okay. Alright. Yep, looks like that's all we got then. We gotta find a druid for Harivis. Find that. There we go. Oh, I was actually wrong. Isn't the pathway? Alright, I guess we'll trust here. There it is. He arrives at last. Oh, the wizards! Wonderful! Well, well, well. A woman in robes, flanked by an armed group, savors every word before whispering the next. Finally. You should have remained at Defiance Bay. She draws a smile, pale and full, that drooped below her recessed chin. But I'm glad you didn't have a better sense. I've looked forward to this since you got in our way. It's her, the other one. The woman of the group motions towards Aquaburst, towards Pelgina. Weren't we looking for her too? Yes. She squints and looks Pelgina up and down. A dark-skinned woman with feathers. There can't be too many of your kinds with these parts, can there? Pelgina's feathers ruffle and her golden irises grow thin, swallowed by the blackness of her widening pupils. Why would you be looking for me, Amika? The same reason I'm looking for her. The woman's eye twinkle above her placid smile. You should know, little bird, no one wants to hear songs about conspiracies. It just makes us want to wring your neck. Any last words? After all the effort you mustered, be ashamed for it to end quickly. Stay silent. I mean, there's no point. Nothing. You mocked the leaden key for the last time. Alright, time to kill them. Again. Hey, leaden key. Let's see. We got a chanter, a wizard. Definitely the wizard.
Ready, Watcher.
Take you out, and...
I'm ready.
Where's the chanter at? Can't find the chanter anymore. And you two are staying over there for some reason. Oh, because we tamed them. Never mind, that's why. I made the wizard on our side for a little bit. Thank you, Grieving Mother. Oh, Adamu died. That's what happened. This is why I actually love the ciphers in that aspect. So, hey, you're gonna try and fight us, but hey, we got you on our side now, so don't worry about it. Fun part about the ciphers.
Damn the ambassador. I told him there was a conspiracy. Again and again, I was ignored. Then the Duke's death, the riots, and now this. If the leaden key is targeting me, we need to warn the ambassador in first fires.
I mean, we are going that way at some point, so... Over here. Oh. Good old leaden key. Oh, and there's mushrooms. Might as well take care of you guys while we're out here. But on that note, though, I hope everyone's Thursday is going well.
Let's go.
Let's take care of the dank spores. I mean, we don't have to, but they're kind of in our way. It's oddly fitting Durance is hitting me with his staff.
Let's go.
This is just so messed up with Durance trying to hit us. Which reminds me, you need to swap your weapon back. There we go. Silly shrooms. Anything over here? No. Just a little lizard. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Elm Shore. Here we are. Now we're getting someplace. And funny enough, even the sequel Pillars of Eternity 2 is actually also
Audra Arch, dead ahead.
a Unity game as well. Oh, and then I think we found the Outer Arch for Sagani stuff. Alright, you guys are taken care of. Let's get rid of you. Silly rain blights. The only one that isn't whatchamacallit, Unity is the one that is the action RPG, which is about
Audra Arch, dead ahead.
Yeah, I know, I see it. Alright, we're at the Outer Arch. Let me see here. That's something else. Hold on. Let me just check something on here. A little rusty at the question here. Northfield, okay. So we need to arrive as plus, huh? Got it. Case in point of why I have to do that when I alt-tab. So it looks like we'll have to come back here with Arias this time. Well, we need a rest anyway, since all that fighting apparently got us injured. So really quickly going from here to Elmshore. Yeah, I was checking if that was still going. Okay. A brutish warrior has arrived. I think we're okay with that. Alright, for now, quick rest. Oh, here we are. Half asleep, a tide of deafening whispers assailed, chipping away at your senses. Your mind's understanding itself. The roar is louder with each passing night. Their attacks more brazen. Less confined to your subconscious. A familiar voice fights its way through the din, calling out to you.
You howl in the night, Watcher, like a beaten dog with its tail tucked. If it is sympathy you call for, you do yourself no favors in the eyes of the gods.
I made noise?
You shook. You spoke words of dead languages. You yowled in fear. It has become your routine of late. I'd have stepped in sooner, but for all your writhing, I thought I might be interrupting the wrong kind of dream.
My mind may be going.
Spoken like one who begs for mercy when his trial's near complete. You have not been broken yet, Watcher. Do not give your enemies the satisfaction before it is due.
Alright then. Well, we just came here to actually do something first. You're still doing that. Brutish warrior. Who do we get rid of for that? Say, probably the Wardens of Wilds for the British Warrior. There we go. Alright, now what we actually came here for... Yeah, Biderus, yeah, we need to put you in here first. Means more leveling up. And now we go back to that arch, because that actually opened one of the journals for us. I'll pick you back up in a moment, Durance. Lean.
Mm-hmm.
And more stuff is done. All the stuff in here, let me tell you. Let's see. Anything else we need in here to be done? Alright, just the rest of these. Alright, we're good. Let's see. Now we're going to see some journals pop up with Revias here. journals. Just gotta look around, I guess, for those journals. Just took care of you guys. Now we have to fight more of you? Alright then. And I'm even fighting one of myself over here. He's will-o-wisp.
Permet kong swalias.
Alright, more combat, I suppose. Well, I have to fight my own kin in here. Who the heck went to a gun?
I'm ready. Right.
Right, so now we gotta look around for that journal, wherever it is. Sadly, the wiki does not state where it is. So we're probably gonna be looking around here. Dying monk, huh? So first of all, let's take care of the steel guard. Those things, I'm not going to go into details, are horrifying when it comes to Pillars of Eternity 2. Alright, let's talk to the Dying Monk. Please, traveler. The man on the ground gasps for air, clutching his chest as he struggles, and we have an ad breaking me. On closer examining, you see his red cloak obscures the full extent of his injuries, his face whitened with blood pools around it. Help the man get to his feet. No, do not trouble yourself. This body's a ruined shell, but my soul will live on. That is all that matters. Okay? What happened? Forgetful, so careless. He mutters, blood seeping from his lips, cuts on knuckles from morning practice. He holds his blood-soaked hand in front of him. The Steelguards smelled blood on me. They thought me found their next meal. They were almost correct. Man lets out a long sigh, smiled at you with a slow, knowing nod. You are known to us, Watcher. We know you betrayed others honestly, fairly. How do you know this when you're already dying? Anyway. Jokes aside, I know what the game is doing. I'm just surprised, like, how does this random monk who's dying knows this? Joking aside, and I have need of someone trustworthy to finish my mission. I'm not gonna lie, your wounds look too severe to help. I have been born upon my flesh countless injuries. I know this time I will not recover. The long walk of my life concludes here, but my soul is prepared. This must be delivered to my order. Take it. It needs to be carried to the celestial sapling. Give this to my brothers, and they will reward you. Do not open it. The contents are for my brothers only. If the seal is broken, they will. Go with the scroll in your pack, I guess. For the gold, I guess, but you're not the person we're looking for. Must be journals I just pop up. What is our lore stuff after that? 6? Yeah, you should be popping up. All companion quest in place. Those are the guys we took care of. But I'm not gonna lie though, Obsidian did a wonderful job with these companions. Alright, I guess we're gonna take out. Oh my geez, that's a lot of them.
Let's go. That didn't work. Need to
Right, I need to give you that new spear, don't I, Arrive? After we're done here, actually. The spear I'm not even using, I should definitely give you.
Arthur Worthen Rock!
Let's go. Get on.
Lava. Riff Uligda.
See. Let's go.
There we go. This is why I chose to do the companion stuff in the opening hour versus doing it towards the end of the stuff. Alright, there's a spear for... there it is. Oh, alright, so it looks like there's more otter, it looks like out here. There's something. Oh, we need to take care of you.
Let's go.
That's not a potion. I didn't think anything could die.
And Arrivus is gone, and Edinburgh is gone.
Ready, Watcher.
That's not very helpful.
Quick.
The... Where are you? There you go, okay.
How may I help?
You'd be okay over there.
Let's go. Navarro. Beyond.
I'm kind of stuck here. Alright. You can barely see us in here.
Aloth. Worth it. Raw.
Force plus down. We're kind of in a tough spot either way.
Quick.
Oh, no, we're actually dead over here. Alright. Thank God for an autosave. At least now we know that spot is where we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, hold on. Now we have to do something else, don't we? Okay, good. That'll just mean we have to take care of that. At least now we know where to go. There you guys are.
Lava will be on seek.
Navarro.
And then we can grab that monk again, just for the hell of it.
Navarro. See.
Just to have it.
Yeah?
The one time I need to do the healing.
Need something?
That was
Ready,
you. Let's try and take care of you.
Yeah?
Bonus of me being a healer is I can also heal us too.
Yes?
My mind feels sharp as...
Casting? No, you don't.
Hulu's 10.
They both slumber.
Worth it. Raw.
That Outerground, let me tell you.
Blinder than a whorepox bat. Arthur Worthen.
It's what makes the breath.
The druid has fallen.
I think the catch is that Outerground is the one that's slowing us down over there. All the countless stun locking, which ain't helping.
Right.
Not gonna rest, we're just gonna make sure we do that thing really quick again. Sneak this
I
time.
shall be discreet.
Even if it's not gonna do anything, just have it ready.
Ready, Watcher. Sure.
Seeing you got. Oh, just the antelope, I think. Sagani, let's just lure someone over here since it is technically your quest line. Come on, buddy. Up here.
Yeah?
Wanna use you.
Aztec worth and wrath.
Let's go!
Alright, now we got most of them split. Yeah, they are. Relock? Let's get rid of that freaking, what you call this?
Ulu's tent.
Battleground, there we go. Now we're good. Okay, didn't expect that to be a pain to deal with.
Lava
Remember to always sneak in this case. I always forget about it. I can do that.
the Faru beyond seek.
Worth and wrath.
Aztec worth and wrath.
Go, let's take care of you, and we're good to go from here.
Aztec worth and wrath.
Good, it's over. Alright, so that means we can probably drop by the monk later, and there we go. I don't even think I ever did the monk quest line. Oh. But then again, I could be more than wrong. There it is, with another lurker waiting.
Aztec Lava beyond seek.
More combat.
Lava beyond seek.
Alright, I think we got something. The outer arch loomed in front of you, just as you saw it with Persak's eyes. Sagani turns, watching the trees for movement. The archer's shadow falls over you. The wooded shore fades into a different scene. You're standing in another forest, black bare trunks claw their way out of the soil and keep a solemn vigil over the young trees and tender shrubs. You move slowly through the woods, and runes scattered throughout them. Stone pillars and broken arches show the bones of some destroyed building. Amidst it all are elves and orlins, their faces painted and their bows drawn. Burnt trees, crumbling ruins. Where is this? I'm glad you don't recognize it. That suggests you haven't been lurking around the ruins where you don't belong. Sounds like you're describing the desolate stretch in the mountain slopes near Twin Elms, site of the old battle from the War of the Black Trees. There we are.
I'll follow you. I always get a strange feeling near the end of a hunt. Like an itch on the end of my nose. I feel like we're close.
No surprise.
I am. After all this time. A part of me had already accepted that I'd never find him. That I'd be stuck wandering like this forever. I'll admit, I didn't believe you at first. Still didn't until now.
What changed?
I haven't spent this much time around anyone since the long hunts in Nasitak. But I've gotten to know you. Seen how you deal with Kith. Whatever else you turn out to be when we find Theos, you're honest. I know you wouldn't lead me astray in this.
What it means is, thanks. No one's done this much for me in a very long time. Feels almost like I'm part of the village again. What will you do after this is all over?
Good question.
It's been hard to see purpose behind the last 5 years, but lately I've started to realize just how much Persak shaped our village. how his efforts and sacrifices added up, made us stronger. Bringing his blessing to Masuk will strengthen us and draw us even closer together. And I'm proud to know I'll be the one to return with it. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, we gotta find Persak as well as your quarry. Should give me time to figure out what I'll say to him. What do you think you'll tell Persak? Alyssa, she just said she doesn't know.
I guess that depends on who he is now. I'd like to think that traveling for 5 years entitles me to give him a solid earful about all of it. But what really matters to someone in Persak's position? The village he left behind? The family he likely won't remember?
I wish my fractured memories told me more about the people closest to me.
Must be lonely not knowing a thing like that. I guess I've taken that much for granted.
Onward. There we are. And also, since we have Horia's questline out here too, and a more beetles. That will mean the next stop. Okay. Hello, Mr. Antelope. Oh, right, I should probably quick save, since we're going to find that monk again. Means we're going to be fighting all these guys all over again.
Let's go.
That one really needs to go. Pelagina, you don't need to be on your gun for this.
Yeah.
I didn't think anything could down the hurry, fella.
There we go.
Get on.
We'll talk to that monk again, and then we'll progress on the quest line. I may as well also see about this compass quest too down here that we have. Unless, hold on, have we already been to Asbone Compass? No. Actually haven't been to there. Alright. Well, that one isn't as exactly immediate. We can get it done when we're at any time in Act 3.
Let's go.
Take your rain blights. Alright, let's go ahead and find that monk again, and continue our quest. There you are. Hey, buddy. Let's take care of the kitty again. And instead of just killing it this time, it's going to just straight up explode. Got it. What happened? We already did all this stuff. Throw the scroll back in your pack. Alright, now we're good. One of those quest lines where you're tempted to look inside the pack. Not the place we want to go to. Take another quick save. Okay, onward we go. Once these two are done, I think, and Pelagina, then we're actually just in a... Oh, storyline stuff.
Anyone suspected of treachery must be reported at once. Good, you have come. You have heard of the recent defections from our order caused by this apostate in Kratom.
Yes, I have.
This is a dangerous woman whose lies spread like plague. She inspires chaos, sows conflict. Because of these unusual circumstances, I am speaking to all our initiates personally to ensure there is no more dissension.
You mean because she was one of us?
Who she was no longer matters. If her following continues to grow, there will be war, and all our work will be undone. You were recruited from Kratom, were you not? You must have known this heretic woman, Yavara.
Let's go ahead and go. She was my mentor.
I pray her old teachings were less blasphemous than the new. Was it worthwhile, this mentorship?
I learned to be strong in my convictions.
Indeed. If she had held true to hers, we wouldn't be in this position. I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well.
I understand, Your Eminence. Good old Theos. Alright, moving on. There we go. Heart Song. We do need to progress through these regardless. Well, this does kick off Act 3 stuff. We're not going to be doing the Act 3 stuff. So maybe get a little story snippets.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Thank you for the hydrate, Harvey. How's it going?
Estremor?
Warrior saunters over, a sneer of suspicion visible beneath streaks of paint. He glances at your gear before favoring you with a long look. Another fugitive from the burning city? The 6 tribes of Eric Glanfath welcome you to Twin Elms. Before you lies the Hearthsong district. You are free to explore it, but do not let your feet stray into the other districts. Those are forbidden, Estremor. Why is it forbidden to enter the remaining districts of Twin Elms? Twin Elms is a sacred city, built by the first keeper of the stone by the Builders. It exists alongside the work of the Builders, and it is the only place of Eric Glanfath where it is permitted to set foot among these sacred places. The Estremor, however, do not have proper respect for the stones here. A leader of one of the tribes will give you permission in the city. Only MF Bethel is present in the Passage 6 today, and she has her own troubles. You have any questions about Twin Elms? I'll keep your words in mind. Oh, actually, you know what? Who are the Builders? You know them as Nguathans. To us, they are the Builders. Creators of the sacred places that we guard the city to this day. Best to keep your visit brief. Word has reached our ears that the riots have ended, the gates of Defiance have opened once more. Which also means we can actually go back to Defiance Bay again if we wanted to.
All Glonfathans, welcome to Twin Elms. Mind your manners, refrain from public intoxication, and don't mention your history of violating Engwithan ruins.
I'm gonna check inside of here actually first. Gotta check the map. Oh yeah, hope your Thursday's going well, Harvey. What did we even go? Passage of 6. Alright. Oh, this is just one of the easy fellows again. Ah, I get you. Heights and Smiley.
Wait. I don't know if I should go through with this. Make the trade deal with the Anamenfath. If a Valian deal with the Glanfathans weakens the Deerwood, it could mean war for the Republics in the future.
What other option do you have?
I could put the idea in the Anamenfath's head that the Republics are not interested in exclusive trade, but limited trade of goods that they do not already trade with the Deerwoodans.
Your actions today could prevent further suffering. Well, we got Pelagina's questline done in here. At least.
Another Estremor. What do you want?
Careful, this woman's young for an elder and looking to prove herself, I think. I want to visit the other districts in Twin Elms. We kind of need this to progress the questlines.
There are reasons we don't let you Estremoran roam our sacred city. Reasons I am coming to understand.
Perhaps we can work out an arrangement. I have no wish to cause a stir. I'm afraid not.
Looters have grown bolder at the sites of the Builders. The people of Defiance Bay set fire to their own city. And every week, the 3 Tusk Stelgar bring news of more desperate settlers pushing at our borders, trying to escape their plague of Anolfane children.
Oh, one moment. Suddenly, you feel the presence of someone else in the hall. The Animampath continues to glare at you, but something has stepped out of her skin. It reaches out to you.
Permitting more strangers the freedom of the city is out of the question right now. Go and be thankful that Anamphath Shimak doesn't sit in the passage of the Six today. He would not be so kind as I.
Oh, I think we see all the other figures in here. Furled, a vision of an Orlan man appears near Bethwell. He has the same green-brown fur and hazel eyes as she does. Help me reason with them. Points behind you. Turning, you see ghostly shapes of 5 Animampath, another Orlan, a tawny fur and a scarred face, frowning dwarf, and a black-furred Orlan. 2 elves. Who's the other Orlan? Who looks just like you? A scowl seizes around her face. Is this your idea of a joke? Your kind have no sense of subtlety. The spectral Orlan takes another step from her, setting his foot down in a slow, heavy motion. Tendrils of essence strain between them. He grimaces and lean forwards. The angry Amethyst winces. War. They're headed for war. Remind them of Farrell's warning. I see a soul of an old Amathap with your eyes hovering right next to you. Pharaoh's soul emitted gas. How threads tug at him, drawing him back into the Amathap. I am going to butcher that every time. I tried to tell them the builders' souls have touched even the Estermore.
You'd better explain yourself.
2 attending tribesmen look at the Amathap to you, their sword hands ready. There are other souls in this place than you. You must listen to them. Listen to what now? Right now, my ears only hear your nonsense. The Builder souls have touched even the Estermore.
There's no way you could have known this saying. Not unless you are a Galuth on Anams, a watcher of souls.
Farrell tried to warn the tribes about something. What was it?
Feralt's warning came before the Broken Stone War. Feralt, my ancestor on my mother's side, was Anamphath of our tribe then. When the Estromoric farmers defiled the builders' monuments, Feralt urged the other Anamphatha to patience, but louder, angrier voices prevailed. Feralt believed that the invaders could be taught to respect the builders as we do. He also believed the builders' souls had spread to all peoples, and that we should avoid needless conflict with others. More practically, he worried that a violent response would only spur further bloodshed across the generations, and you can see where we are today.
What do you mean?
While Feralt's words were shrewd, they were ignored back then. Simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen. There is blood on these stones, and that is all anyone remembers now.
An image of polished Aether Cube flashes into your mind. Writing on the sides, but the image is too faint for you to read it. The Amathap turns away from you and looks on the ground. You can't change the past, but your choices now still matter. Alright.
Another
Yes, that is a
Estermore
problem.
came through here a few days ago, and, well, letting him through was a mistake. One I am eager not to repeat. The Guided Compass tribe has a reputation for being too soft with Estromoran. One that will not be improved by my failure to stop this man who has desecrated our most sacred sites.
That sounds like the man I came here to stop.
I won't repeat a mistake in my haste to correct it. We bar twin elms from Estermoran to protect the ancient places that the builders left behind. The builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much,
Oh, hey, Plume, how goes it?
Tribes agree.
Oh. Greetings, Plume. How did Elden Ring go? I'm gonna go ahead and shoot you a shout out because I was actually enjoying lurking and watching you guys. You and Spike play that one. So give me a moment to shout you out. If you haven't already followed them, I highly suggest it. I am loving the collab you guys are doing together. And let me go ahead and find Spike. Let me see. Let me see here. I'll turn on some music while we're doing this. Oh wait, I can just do this. Hold on. Anytime. Actually, I have to mute stuff on Twitch side of things. Oh, no beauties. Oh, I was gonna try to look for Spike. Let me see so I can give them a shout out too. I just figured out I realized I have another option I can do here. There it is. Okay. We'll go ahead and give your collab, the fella you were working on Seamless Co-op with too, shout out. There we go. And then we'll come back to this in a moment. So just give me a hot minute. I guess we didn't get a sound this. Indeed, the best boy. We didn't get a sound that time. I'm guessing because of cooldown and all that stuff is what I'm going to assume. Oh, hey Anobius, how goes it? Oh, and
remember to stay hydrated.
And a hydrate. And I just hydrated earlier. Right now, I'm just doing a little shout outs and all that stuff, so give me a minute. Back to the game. I won't repeat the mistake in my haste to correct it. We barred twin elves from Estermore to protect ancient places the builders left behind. The builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much, at least 6 tribes agree. You again see polished Adria cornerstone in your mind. This time the image is clearer. Each face of the stone is inscribed with a phrase you know by heart. A gift from the builders. Oh, and by the way, just for those heads up, we're in the early Act 3. I'm just kicking off some of the things where you can finish some companion quest lines. And then we're going into the DLC. Anyway. May the guardians watch the door while the builders keep the key.
These were the words given to the keepers of the stone.
So can I enter the rest of the city and progress the story, or progress the story and stuff?
Very well.
Thank you.
The city is yours to explore. Tell the guard at the gate.
You know, being a little
cornerstone,
seeing ghosts and all that.
of the guided compass.
Plum.
If the gods have truly returned one of the builders to us, find the Delimgon of Ter Everon in Elm's Reach. If the gods have sent you here with a purpose, the Delimgon will know.
I'm doing good. Actually got a decent sleep, so I did good enough for the stream, especially on a longer stream day. Oh, here we are. And then we have Palladina's questline. But yeah, doing good. I'm actually right now being really hooked in the Aviata factor on the side. It's basically Half-Life 1, SCP, Silent Hill, and yeah, it's actually really intriguing. And you're basically kind of like a little nerdy scientist. I'm actually in love with it so far. Okay. Maybe one of these days I'll stream it, but right now, when we get through the series, I'm kind of going through the series. But okay, one of my companions, a representative of the Valiant Republic, wishes to discuss a trade issue with you. So now we got one of them, which is Palladina. Yes, the Valiant Godlike, blessed by Hylia. So they say. And a diplomat of the Duke's Bells. I understand you were to be sent here for trade assurances from your master. Reverend Emapath, it is true I was chosen to convey these assurances. And as a note, I am probably going to butcher the pronunciations of these in the game, so just a heads up. But understand that I was... Oh, hey, Shadow. 620. Give me a minute to put that in. Alright, Shadow, I'll slap that in for you. How goes it, Shadow? That's 20. For those wondering what the music is, this is just a Pillar of Eternity... Pillars of Eternity 2 soundtrack going on right now. Here we go. In these dangerous times, perhaps it is better to send warriors to do a diplomat's work. Oh, I forgot to do something on the OBS side. And this time, unlike last stream, I remembered to actually put on, whatchamacallit, the stream avatars, so you guys all have little avatars you can use. And for references, for those who were here before but didn't get around to see the sound alerts, I moved them around a little bit. So, for example... whatchamacallit, the oh boy, here I go killing again is now down in my sound alerts panel down below the channel. And if you wish to customize your little avatar, just go into the stream avatar option when you hover over the video. And there you go. Pelagina musters a sweet smile. Indeed, MFF, regarding the exclusive trade agreement. But we added some more fun ones in there, such as me getting lost, which I am notorious for doing. Nod head, smiling warmly.
Oh, east? I thought you said west.
I make hundreds and millions. Pelagina seals herself. The Republics feel as though it would be best long-term interest of all parties to maintain your traditional goods trade is with the Deerwood. A strange turn. What do the Republics want then? Ta'andra Terra Pearls. Trade will be picking up... Oh, Ta'andra is something I'm familiar with. Picking up quickly in the Eastern Reach. You will buy them exclusively from us for the next 5 years. In exchange, we will be exclusive to your market for Adarban and Kara Galan for the same period. An interesting proposition, Valiant. We will send emissaries south to discuss the details in greater length. Your appearance here speaks well of your Duke's intentions. Graven Emath.
That's it. My position in the Brotherhood gone. I can't believe I just made up new trade terms to the Glanfath and Anamenfath. Postinago.
Pelagina, you did the right thing for the Republics, even if the Dukes can't see it from their advantage. You can deal with the disapproval later.
Verus. They have a saying in Biagepe. New gold clears even the oldest debts. If I'm right, all will be forgiven. If not, there's nothing I can do about it now.
Alright. That means Pelagina's questline is done, and... Ooh. Oh, and Pelagina just got new boots. So there we go. From a questline of something else. Alright then. One quick moment, though. I gotta go to the bathroom break from all the hydrations. And back. So off topic, it looks like dinner's for tonight on my end. It's actually going to be roast beef with Audos. Alright. Or Audos, or what do you call it, gravy. Oh,
Remember to stay
As I just... Thank you, Shadow. Anyway. Let me hydrate again. Alright, let's see. That should mean... Alright, Pelagina's looks to be done. Gotta stay hydrated. Yes, yes we do. There we go. That is actually something I did in my first playthrough as well. So, that means this one's up next. Alright, let's go finish these quest lines first. We'll save all the little side quests out here for whatchamacallit. Appreciate it though, Shadow. But anyway, so we'll be focusing on that. Wait, I'm still running the music again. I forget about that. Alright. And we need to go towards north of Twin Helms. Let me check the map. I think it's supposed to be one of the two. So let me glance at the wiki again. Elmshore. No, wait, we've already been in there. North side of Northfield. Northfield. A large stretch of north of Twin Realms. Okay. Just double checking, it has been a hot minute since I've done this. Oh yeah, I hope everyone's Thursday is going well. Right, so we gotta go north then. Okay. So that just leaves these two. You need to see your druids. And let's see, is there anything in here we can take a quick rest? No, there is not. But now we got the okay to... Oh, what now? Up! Well, one moment. Let me put that in for Lament. How goes Lament? Let's see, let me check Shadow. Okay. Lament. And now I'll do the transition to show them. And if you know what Elster is, that is the Signalis reference. It's taken me 10 minutes to realize I should ask what this game is about. It's a lot. Basically basically Souls, Soul Crisis, we just covered that in Act 1. Our character is a Watcher who had a weird change of events at the beginning of the game. What else was there? We solved the crisis and... Yeah, it's a lot. Let's put it that way. But the short of it is, this universe is actually really cool. It's basically like, well, it's gay, but what if... Examples. What if more set in the colonial period? Sort of deal. And the gods, well, I'm not going to go sum that up, but the gods are something else. And to spoil that is not good for me. Oh, alright. Let's go ahead, do a little transition. There we are. Here's the numbers for you. And going back. Alright. But yeah, Pillars of Eternity is a lot. The best case I can do, since I really can't, I already love this game as it is, but since I really can't really do the description right now, it is, let's see. Well, they don't really actually give a lot there, so way to go, but I'll just link the page in here. Well, let's just say this world is filled with lore. Prepare for the classic obsidian lore dumps. And we'll go from there. But Aora is interesting. It's once we learn more about the universe, which we're trying to do, we'll go ahead. But basically, what's his face? The villain we're dealing with has the links here. We're trying to sabotage them, and they are causing all these weird crises going on in the world right now. Even the origin of creating us, of all things, it can be blamed on Theos, the villain's name, causing us to be the Watcher by manipulating a device during the Beowalks, or at least awakening that in us, that to us. And from going from there, we went from figuring out what he's doing. But yeah, it goes more into the gods and the universe. Well, there is plenty of god lore in this. It goes deeper in the sequel, which I will not touch on. But there is a reason my character is a priestess of Bareth. Anyway, I have come to see in the cornerstone with the blessing of the guide as compass. Always too cozy with the Esther Moore. Go then. Yeah, this guy's just stopping us. But yeah, there's so much freaking lore in this universe that there's a lot to cover. It's White Elms. Let's just say it has a very White Elms. White March. When we get to White March, it's going to basically have a big major change to one of the characters in the sequel. I'm not going to go into details, but when we get into that, we will see what that means. I'm going to take a quick save just to play this safe. But think of it like Baldur's Gate, but written by some of the older devs who worked on it and all that stuff, plus some newer devs, backed by Obsidian, 2 sequels, and there's no idea if we're ever going to get a 3rd game. That's kind of where it's at right now. Maybe not in here. At least we're getting all this open up.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Old song, let's continue looking around. Right now I'm just finishing up some quest lines before we jump into DLC. And the DLC, as classic with Obsidian, is probably one of the best parts of the game. At least to me. Noonfrost, Burial Island. Burial Island. Yes, it does. Which is why I've chosen this character to be a priestess of Bareth. I'm not going to elaborate why they're a priest of Bareth. Oh, where is this going to take me? Wait, where's this taking me, actually? Old song. Am I going somewhere I shouldn't be going? Burial Island. Why do I recognize that name?
This does look like Theos' kind of place.
Oh, no, let's go out of here. I think I know why I shouldn't be here. Like, oh, Burial Island. No, I shouldn't be here, actually. That's progressing the main story, which we probably shouldn't be going to. And case in point, with our Watcher abilities, we see all that happening.
This almost feels like home.
Old song past, maybe? But yeah, it has this classic kind of like the BioWare BG1 and 2 save transfer stuff. Sadly, there it is. Sadly, like whatchamacallits, Pillars of Avowed, when we get to that, is not going to have that. But luckily, Avowed is basically 5 years set after Pillars of Eternity 2.
The figurine. It's glowing.
It's five years set after the sequel, Pillars of Eternity. So it's just vague enough where they don't explain everything that happened. But it really does make me... Playing these games really does make me wish there was any more of it. All I know is that they're... the creator is weighing on a tactics game, and that's about it. We're gonna take a quick rest, though. Cool, our Bright Hollow Lab is done. A deer is still working out there, I'm going to assume. There we go, our thing is now completely built. Off topic, have you heard about you? Oh, yes, I heard about that. What's my take on it? Until I have context on it and how it's going to be more details on it, no stance yet right on it. But then again, since it's using AI, I'm just going to say it's not going to be great. That's my only take on it. But with all the stuff going on in the Discord and gaming side of things these days, that can also be used for, that can also be twisted and all that stuff. It could potentially screw everyone over for content creators.
Let's go.
So, that's my take on that one right now. I don't have too much details on it right now to make a complete, entire take. But kind of like the game stuff, if it stays as lane until it works out the finer details, maybe with more... Hold on, I'll answer more of that after we're done with this combat. Kind of got to deal with these guys, and they are kind of hurting.
Let's go.
That as well. I don't also trust Google. So, you do raise a point there, Shadow. I mean, heck, I think my decent amount of breaches from Google as it is. And plus, their AI is trash as it is. Well, let me rephrase that. All the freaking AI crap these days is trash. There we go. They're just adding more to theirs on the file. And the content ID, oh, I can definitely tell you. Not gonna go that well with that part. That's about as much as I know. I don't have too much detail on it to go on any further, though. Oh, you leveled up.
Need something?
But yeah, that too. Google security is... Oh, what's going on? Google security is also not great. Oh, here we are. You come upon a clearing where you see some Glamfathans standing in a circle. No problem. I don't know much about that, but on the gaming side of things, with the collective shout, I am not exactly... I mean, I don't play those types of games that they're trying to censor, but the fact that it can be a slippery slope kind of thing, yeah. I'm not really... I really think that collective shout crap, doing all that crap, is not great. But yeah. But I'm using that in lane, kind of like the potential like to happen with this idea too. Hopefully that makes sense, but you know what I mean. But then again, the crappy AI can also just screw that over too. Alright, Sagani glances at the otter statuette to the hunters looking for connection. Meanwhile, the hunters turn and notice you. Their bows are drawn. What are you doing here?
You mock us? Even the keepers of the stone will honor us after this hunt.
Why the hell is Durance with them? They step aside, turn to you, and as they do, you see something on the ground beneath them. Hey, Harthy. Balls. Is that a different account, Harthy, or just your same account? Lying amidst the ferns is a white stag. Dark blood mars its brilliant coat. Its sides tremble with quick, shallow breaths. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. You feel the presence in a beast. Something ancient and familiar. Before you speak, something thumps to the ground. You look down and see the otter bear, its bright glow flickering.
Auric's shadow.
That white stag, a man's soul stirs within the poor creature. Oh yes, and also, Nobius, this is very focused on souls and reincarnation sort of deal. Uh-huh, that's what I thought too. One of the hunters takes a step forward, and Sagani raises her bow, an arrow not.
Any closer, and you'll bleed out next to him. I never thought I'd prepared myself to meet a stranger. To share the honor and history of my village with someone who had no knowledge of us. Even someone who'd scorn our way of life.
Finish this before it's too late. So basically, her tribe leader reincarnated into that, the elk up there.
I was going to tell him about the years of abundance in Masuk. How his granddaughters have hunted caribou, and his grandsons made our walls strong. But he'll be gone in minutes.
Tell him about his family. She kneels by the fallen stag, placing her hand on its head. He begins speaking. He tells Persoc of the family that his own children have raised, of his sons and daughters who have become respected elders in their own right. He described the hunts that his granddaughters have led, and the homes his grandsons have built. A dozen great-grandchildren between a lot of them. The stag takes a final shuddering breath and falls still.
If you've finished your chanting, we need to get to work before the meat spoils.
Again, Durance, why are you there with them?
Did your elders teach you even a mouse dropping's worth of decency? There will be other kills to dress in.
I know it's the same
but there
voice
will
actor,
only
though.
be this one chance for Sagani to say her due respects.
Have you no respect? A great soul inhabited this body.
And it's gone now. What's left is our kill.
You owe Sagani an apology.
I want nothing from the tongues of these carrion eaters.
A mouse drop. Yep.
Coming from people who revere stones and long-dead Audra.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna fight these guys now?
It's not just worshipping stones, you fool. It's about respect for what was built by those who came before you. Persoc means to you what those long-dead Audra mean to us.
She slanders the builders.
I'll stay calm. There's no need to argue.
You Estromoran are full of useless talk.
Are we gonna fight? Yep, we're gonna fight again. Oh boy. Yeah, here we go again. Everyone trying to fight. Oh, that is a... We gotta get rid of the hunter over there.
Let's go.
Yeah?
Reason being, that guy's a cipher, and the ciphers, as we've seen with the Grieving Mother, is kind of broken. Well, also priests are in the first game.
Love up.
On that note, though, for those looking to get Pillars of Eternity and want to play it, if you want to play turn-based, I would definitely say wait until that releases, whenever it will. All I know is Obsidian is still working on it. It'll lead you to not run into examples of me forgetting that this guy still needs to fight.
Sure.
Oh, and funny enough, they have these little pets you can have with you. For example, I have this cute little kitty with me. The sequel, though, actually makes them even more useful by having stats with them. Well, we just killed a bunch of some of the people out here. Alright, so that leaves... The last up will be his fate, his questline. Find a druid who knows more. Alright, so we're done with that questline. Now we gotta head back. But first, let's rest again.
Have a moment to talk?
Oh, Sagani wants to talk.
Deer in the middle of Air Glonfoth. To think I spent so long searching for that poor beast. Whatever Persoc becomes next, I doubt he'll remember any of this. And yet those 5 minutes with him were more than I've spent with my family in 5 years.
Case in point about the reincarnation stuff. Don't discount the value of what you did.
I'm sure Masuk will talk about my Tarnak Elitzak for years to come. And by the time I've had my fill of blubber and fermented milk, I'll tire of telling the story. But that's what it'll be to the rest of Masuk. A story. And I'll just be a figure in it. It's Kalu, Yakona, Najuo, and Malak who know me as more. What about you, Watcher? Do you know why you're searching for Theos?
I need to fix the evils he's perpetrated on the Deerwood.
That would bring hope to many people, Watcher. I hope you're able to accomplish it.
On one end, Theos got us into our current state.
Anyway, Theos isn't getting any closer. I suppose we'd best keep after him.
But also, just causing more of the issues around here. Alright, so now we gotta go back to Twin Elms. And finish Hariva's questline. And then, before we go into White Elm, or White Marsh, I keep mixing that name up, we're going to go ahead and pick up what you called it. Oh, Burial Islands, that's somewhere we want to go again. I keep going to the wrong place. We don't want to be going here. I keep going to the wrong place. No. Then we're going to jump into there. We're also getting new companions come the DLC, too. Alright, so we gotta find a druid for Haribus.
Just be glad we aren't going through the back door to this place.
Maybe you, check with you.
Many blessings, traveler.
Okay, you're a chanter, you're not a druid. Okay. Let's check her song first. And you know what would make this quicker if I check the wiki. Yeah, that would probably help. So once it's done loading, I'm going to go ahead and check the wiki really quick to speed this up. And then we'll jump into there. We finished a long hunt, which means True to Form is our last one to go. Golden Grove, okay. Right, okay, that gives us an idea where to go. Okay. Since this doesn't have a Wind Portalus, okay. It would be an Old Song, there we go. I think it's an Old Song. Second off topic, this game makes you think of D&D, which in turn reminds me of the anime Overlord. Good question indeed, Anobius. I have actually watched Overlord. But another anime that I've recently enjoyed was definitely Frieren and Dungeon Meshi. the trader over here. Do you have any camping stuff? Because we're gonna need that. No, you don't. Alright, is this the place? We went to the wrong place. As for show, right now I am going through watching whatchamacallit, Mindhunter, which I've neglected back in the day on Netflix. Which apparently I discovered is not having any whatchamacallit future stuff, just movies down the line. But I also hear the same director is working on, of all things, the US version of Squid Game? So, I guess. I mean, I'm not saying I'm against it. I didn't mind the Squid Game when I watched it, but still, it's like, I did not expect it that at all.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
But, that being said though, that's currently where it's at right now. As for anything else, recently finished a show called Anthracite on there, which was interesting. On the Netflix side of things, just some other stuff. But if you want to talk about my favorite show on that entire platform, probably Dark. Now, where is that druid? I know I should go into Blood Sands at the end of it, but where are you, druid? You'd be actually in the house, I wonder. Breaking Bad I like, but it drags on. Not that it's necessarily a bad drag on, it just takes a while to build up. Squid Games. I haven't seen The Wire, but the Squid Games, that was actually not bad. Let's see, Seamock, are you the one? It's not many Estermore are permitted to walk into our sacred city. Bethuel must be feeling especially soft today. What's the Blood Sands? An ancient place of sacrifice in the cave by the great elms himself. Rayson and his druids have been an integral part of Gladpathan society for generations, and we have an ad incoming. No matter what some tribes say, or Gladpath, told you about butchering things, has held its own against Estermore because some of us will understand the power of sacrifice. Does the thought make you uncomfortable? It should. It is what keeps our society alive for so long. Oh, and also, whatever you do in the game also affects how people react to you for some reason. Alright. I mean, makes sense, but still. Where is this druid at? Hold on. While we're getting that incoming, you are up to Cameron. Cameron and the Golden Grove. Ah. We got it. Ovates Grove in the Elms Reach district of Twin Elms. Okay. So we're not in the right place. Of course. Of course, I'm in the wrong place. This is the one time where I'm going to say I'm going to redeem the map thing myself. And that reminds me, where are you? Oh, there it is, right there. And gotta change you up, there we are. Found it. They're not the guys I'm looking for. There you are, Cameron.
Many blessings, traveler.
Hail to you, and may your time at the Golden Grove be enriching. And hail to you, Autumn Orland. How in Oyor did you... Tranquility begets a receptive mind. With my eyes open, I see you birth form, but when I look inward, I see the autumn Stagar. Let Herivas talk. I don't know how you can sense it, but you're right about me being a Stagar. What do you know about the beast? Why was I ostracized for just being able to assume the form? Is there a cure? I know the beast is often sent by Gallowayne as some sort of trial. Many Ampathatha are trusted by the autumn Stagar. Those bested and consumed by the beast have their soul torn from their bodies and lost for all time. So my tribesmen were right? Are you saying I have such terrible power? This must be some sort of... If your spirit form were a bee, would you be compelled to make honey? Were a bird, would you be spent all day making nests? I am saying this is what the animal form you resembles is known to do. It seems you are eager to leech your own conclusions. I would not normally advise one to speak to the circle.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Thank you, Blue. Circle the blood sands, but given your circumstances, the Ethec Null may prove insightful. Read the stone slabs carved by the druids of the blood sands. There are answers to be found, as well as more questions, but you must explore them for yourself. What exactly are written on these stones? With all that sand? Oh, you mean the lurkers? Lurkers make up most of the channel. Anobius, I get that. Oh, and also I got notifications on something else. One moment. There we are. But yep, lurkers form the backbone of that stuff. But anyway, backbones of all the channels that we all love to watch and all that stuff. Heck, even I look on them too. Much of it is much rubbish and an incessant need for sacrifice. But amongst the dogma are a few bits of Galawain. Your friend will understand. Galawain is the god of the hunt, so the deal here. Alright, so we got that kicked off. But yeah, show up on live. Oh, you talking about Stella earlier or something else? Oh,
you have stayed true to our cause, Inquisitor, when so many others have not. For every heretic we confess, for every betrayer that burns on our pyres, new sheep continue to flock to Irvar.
Theos, not now.
Incios. But not you. I underestimated you in the beginning.
Oh, gotcha.
But no longer.
Yeah, that happens to me too when I'm trying to find someone to raid. I don't know what's up with Twitch when it happens with that stuff. I try to look for the smaller channels to look at to raid, or stuff like that, or friends' channels to raid at. But yeah. But anyway, you honor me, Grand Inquisitor. In case you notice, apparently our soul is tied to Theos, the big bad of this.
It is not for honor that I summoned you today, but for duty. Too many of our own have confessed upon the wheel and the rack and the flame. Too many of our faithful have had their minds poisoned by the Kratom witch. The tide is against us now. We have but one option. Iavara's following must see her exposed for what she is. She must confess her heresy before my court.
But yeah, I also happen with that when I'm trying to look for someone to raid too. And then if none of that is on, and there's strangers I'm not familiar with, this whole social anxiety stuff happens. So, I usually try to aim for friendos on my streaming side of things as well, raiding side of things. Anyway, how would we reach her?
Not in Kratom, surely. Their lord has embraced her heathen faith and protects her with his army. But in Oceanus, things would be different. The king of Oceanus is a sinful man. We have helped him to see the error of his ways, and now he fears for his soul.
How did I
pay any price for absolution?
How did I hear of Pillars? I actually was aware of its Kickstarter back in the day, and was just slowly anticipating waiting for the Steam release back in the day. But at the time, I couldn't afford it. Because I think, what did it go for? I think it was $40 and all that stuff, and I had other things in the backlog. I think I was going through some other stuff in the backlog before I picked it up. I think it was Dishonored. Actually, no, it was actually my Dishonored and Immersive Sim stuff I was going through before Pillars. And then through that stuff, I actually heard conversations and all that stuff, heard the Kickstarter, watched it for a little while, and then it picked up on Steam about 2018. I picked it up. What was it? I think it was 2019? And then I started my first playthrough in 2020, finished it in 2021, started the 2022 playthrough, or 2022 playthrough for this Pillars of Eternity 2, but since I really rushed through this one, because I actually loved it and ate up, whatchamacallit, I got burnt myself out in the process and never actually finished Pillars of Eternity 2 until the news of Avowed, actually. And because of Avowed, I'm all of a sudden sucked back into the game. So that's the story of Pillars. Nope, Pillars is actually, I think it would have released in 2015, 2016.
You have already done much for the Inquisition. I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
But how did we get Averus? Man, I cannot pronounce that. Move to Asionis. Well, thanks, Theos. I didn't need you to intervene right now. I want to go to Bloodsands. What now is going on? Oh no. Oh, this is the main story stuff. Guys, we don't want to deal with you. We're just trying to go to Bloodsands. Two identical women seem to fade to view as they move away from the great trees that camouflage them. Their skin is tree bark, rigid and scaly, wreathed in curling tangle of roots, buds, and blooms. Their hair hangs in a shade of serrated leaves like drooping branches of elms above, and the pupils of their eyes are circled by hundreds and even thousands of concentric rings, as if to mark the cumulative wisdom of millennia.
Turn around, flesh creature. Outsiders are not permitted to approach the elms.
The other stares at you unblinking. You do not feel her, sister. Something familiar, an ancient soul, like the other one. Another Defiler, no doubt. Let us tell her to be troubled no more. It would pay the debt of her predecessor.
So it would seem, Rhiannon. But we must not hasten to judgment. I see a different motive here. Different questions in these eyes.
Oh. Oh, damn. I haven't tried pathing down that stuff, but goddamn. Kudos to you on that one. I'm already struggling with the difficulty as it is on my end. But that is awesome. I should really try that on my own time someday. But anyway.
What of it, young trespasser? Is it as my sister says? Or are you here to stain this place with foul deeds?
My business concerns the Hell's land, and you would be wise to aid me.
That may be, flesh creature. But I do wonder whether your intentions are quite so noble as that. Are you here for the land, or for you?
He is here for Theos ex Arcanon. That much is evidence.
The answer is yes, old one. We crossed paths with Theos not long ago, and we can tell you where he went. But I find it curious that anyone would seek him out. Suspicious, even. If we are to help you find him, we would know why.
He must face justice for his transgressions. I like her better now, Sidha.
Indeed. A kindred spirit, it seems. But that's what this is really about, isn't it? You are tied to him.
I mean, he is kind of the reason we're a Watcher right now.
I see it now. You are awakened. Your soul is awake, and something once buried deep now wells to the surface. Past overwhelms present, closes in around you. Your time has nearly reached its end.
Yeah, that's technically foreshadowing. I just need to get to Theos.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but Theos cannot give you what you seek. Nor can any man. An awakening cannot be undone, any more than your past can be undone.
Yep. We're stuck with seer spirits for all eternity now. So this has all been for nothing, and I'm going to lose my mind like that guy we beat up who was the first Watcher that we encountered.
The soul is formless without a past to shape it. Did you truly expect to be able to wipe it away?
I would live with it if I could. Or I didn't have a choice, is technically the option.
You would rather believe in a comforting falsity than accept a hard truth. A common trait among your kind. Endearing in some ways, but it is an obstruction. A lie within a lie. It is only when you face that truth, abandon hope of salvation, and digest its uncompromising absoluteness, that a soul's true nature is laid bare. However, as much as my sister speaks truly that there is no way back from an awakening, there may yet be a way forward. Would you agree, Shiva?
And off topic on about, I'm definitely going for either the same playthrough I went or just a completely different playthrough. Back in the day, I actually just went through just doing the spellcasting Dark Messiah type of build.
I would. Were the way not so likely to end in death.
You underestimate me.
Or perhaps you underestimate your foe, Old One. Where your soul is renewed in its ignorance in each span of your life, his only grows in cunning and resolve.
The man Theos you must already know by now. You are linked by a common past. Something about it lingers within you, festering, unresolved. What it is I cannot see any more than you. And without that knowledge, your doom is certain. But were you to learn the source of this discord, perhaps
Discord?
it
We
could
use
be put
Discord.
to rest. Though it is equally possible it will trouble you as much now as it did then, and merely speed your condition to its end. You might wait for
And
it
also-
to come on its own,
Oh,
of
hold on.
course. But when it comes, it will replace your sanity's last breath. Such is the nature of your condition.
The Anobius nicknames are the best ones. That's what I was going to say, but I remember the dialogue was going. Didn't want to interrupt.
Or you could learn it from someone who already knows.
Theos, would he remember?
It is said the gods made his memory perfect, that he may never forget his charge. If he ever knew, he still does.
Not that he would tell you, of course.
You have followed the right person for the wrong reason, it seems. We see it often beneath the elms. The soul dragging mind and body to unknown places for unfathomable reasons. You may have wandered into Theos's path many times, in many lifetimes, without an awakening to show you why.
Oh, seeing as she's on. Oh, you're talking about these guys? Probably Xxita or something like that. I don't know, I'm being stupid. Anyway.
The only thing that's certain is you did not find what you sought.
You said you know where they went.
He has gone down beneath the tower to a place older than we, where the people of Engwith once walked.
I mean,
He makes his
technically.
way to the buried city, sun and shadow.
So, technically, I'm going to show something here.
May he stay down there and rot.
After this
whatever
dialogue
remains of his
sequence.
people.
He may yet. He won't be returning the way he came, that much is certain. He opened a secret path in the tower's base, and saw it destroyed behind him through some vile means.
Is there another way to get to him?
We know of one. On the burial isle, through the court of the penitents, Braeth Yaman. A shortcut, in fact.
Don't be cruel, sister. The way my sister speaks of is not for the faint of heart. A great pit at the center of a forgotten court, where faiths were judged in place of crimes. To most, it is simply a gateway to death. With the help of the gods, it can take you where you want to go.
I have to jump into a pit? I've done this in Signalis. I'm going to do this in the future Spooktober game. Oh no, not again.
Oh, sister. If only we'd thought to trick Theos into jumping.
No trick, I'm afraid. Though without the proper preparations, the fall will certainly kill you. The pit is said to have been a means of judgment by the gods. Those cast into it are meant to die. It is that way you must pass to reach sun and shadow. The court is old. We do not know much for certain, but it would seem only the gods themselves can grant passage.
What is this port?
No more than a ruin now. It is older than we. A place for the trial of heretics. We were not here to witness it, but at one time there was a group that refused to acknowledge the gods. Neither the first nor the last, of course, but these were numerous and all put on trial for it. Those who did not repent were cast into the pit and imprisoned below. The fall killed them, of course. The prison was not for people but for their souls, and their sentences were eternal. It is said that many of the condemned repented and were permitted by the gods to ascend from the pit, so long as they pledged their service to one of them. But these are old legends.
But it was still a good joke, either way, Anobius. Anyway, how would I ever get to the gods to help me?
Behind us is Ter Evron, said to pierce the shroud itself and a place of communion with all gods. If ever there was a time for
I mean,
prayer,
who would I pray
you
to?
have
I
found
mean, Alyssa, you're the priestess of Bareth. Who are you going to pray to? I wonder who. Yeah, and also, one thing I also missed my first playthrough, apparently there was quests involving those back in the day. Who would I pray to? I don't know why I'm asking this, but I'm already a priest of Bareth. Bob the Almighty. Any god you can, I should think.
I would pray first to those gods you like best. I hope for your sake, the feeling is shared.
How do I pray?
Ter Evron is also called the Hall of Stars, and the stars show us the allegiances of the gods. When stars are in conjunction, we know the gods they represent are aligned as well.
So funny enough, there's also quest lines in these two that I actually missed out on, apparently,
You should choose
I
a
think.
place to pray where you'll be closest to those you want to hear you. If a god stands alone, you should pray to that god. If they band together, you should address them all. Choose your words wisely, for all gods expect proper homage, and none has patience for fools.
Is there no other way?
None.
So the only way to get through this pit is to pray for help?
Not the only way. Just the only one that doesn't end with your body impaled on jagged rocks.
Let's see if we can get any more lore before we finish up Paravis' questline and kick off White March.
What do you wish to know?
How did you know I was pursuing Theos?
The same way that you are no doubt able to peer into the ether and experience the souls of others. It is something we are born with, some more, some less. A gift common to many creatures of the wilds. You share certain similarities with the man you pursue. For your sake, I pray they are few and of no consequence.
You mentioned that people come to these elms without knowing why. A soul has a will all its own. It needs the whims. Its needs and whims are seldom understood, but they follow them all the same.
There is something about this place that reaches beyond our understanding, something like a beacon. The elms have a way of uniting souls that have been seeking one another, with or without their owner's awareness. Sometimes it is for love, sometimes for vengeance, sometimes for peace. Often it is for no reason we will ever know. In your case, let us hope it is for peace.
Or vengeance.
I want to know about the two of you.
There is little to be said about us, for we are bound here, caretakers and defenders of this place. Our journey has been over time, but not distance, measured in observations, but not experiences. We have seen the elms grow tall. We have seen cities built, burned, and built again. The only constant has been the tower, a silent companion through the ages. You can imagine why this recent destruction has stirred my sister so.
If you do nothing else, make that man pay for what he did here.
Oh. Thank you for the follow, Faded Restart. Oh. I should have not said that out, actually. I was actually changing how I was going to respond to follows, so that's just out of habit. My apology there. I was going to say thank you for the follow is what I should be saying. Yep. Obsidian did this. What I was going to be saying there is actually I'm going to go forward with anonymous follows going forward, so if anyone wants to just follow and lurk, you're more than free to. I just did that out of habit by accident because I'm trying to adjust to it. So apologies for that if you're trying to lurk. And also, yes, I actually have a randomization of sounds for those. I need to know about the praying for the support of the gods.
We will tell you what we can. Before you go, tell me this, old one. I'm curious. If you were to subdue your enemy, what would you do with him? What would give you peace?
I'm probably going to go with what I chose with in my first playthrough. I would return him the wheel of life and death, so he may not trouble me no more.
Why let him off so easily? You would need a grove of elms like these to create enough parchment to write down his crimes against the world. There must be some greater punishment you can exact.
You're also talking to the priest of Bareth here. Surely, sister, you must do what is right for her.
All the same, think on this matter. Be assured in your course. In the end, it may mean all the difference, not just to his soul, but to yours. And be warned. Some questions have answers that can never be learned.
Nope, this is, technically would count my second playthrough.
Above all others. May you find an answer to yours.
This is by technically, if you go by here, my second playthrough. Alright, so we gotta go over here for Horivis questline, and then we're going into White Mark. Ooh, nice. My first playthrough is Cypher, so I'm just still learning the class of Priest right now. I went with Bareth for, if you played through Pillars of Eternity 2, you know why I went with that one. Alright, so we're looking for you for Horivis. Ovate. So we're looking for someone in tablets, huh? Essence taken.
Upon burial,
oh, here we are.
The two men meet again for the first time, though it was the last thing they did. The many-colored beast rent them both asunder. They were in death, merged, and made whole again.
But yeah, we're not jumping into whatchamacallits. We're not jumping into the final act. What's got to be priest of Bareth? The God of Death, basically. The Paladin Knight. I'm doing that for lore reasons for the sequel. And I'm not going to elaborate on that for those who haven't played. But those of the Pillars of Eternity who have played, you know what I'm doing.
Cute story. Two guys meet in the belly of a soul-eating creature. Maybe someday I'll eat two of the most insipid deer wooden lumberjacks, and they'll spend an eternity discussing beer whilst haunting my colon.
And here's something I'm going to do. I think I went with whale influence on this fellow before, so I'm going to go with Gallowayne this time. Why so flippant? It sounds like Gallowayne gave you an incredible power. You were the one to ask for his help. It's not like he came to you. Yes, well... Horivis stares at you longer, his chin resting in his hand. Fine, you made a good point. I guess I've been mad about the details, when in fact, I was able to master the spearship after petitioning Gallowayne just as I asked. I wanted to be a better hunter, the greatest. There's probably some lesson here about tempering one's desires. Still, I have a hard time believing that me spirit shifting and mauling anyone is going to make me whole again. Oh, hey Revere, how goes it? While you're here, Revere, I'm gonna shout at you, since you shouted too. And also, you have the best Belmar weapons, and you have a little Scrubby in your house. Wonder what sound we're getting this time. Oh, we're getting the Halo theme. I'd like to look at the other tablets. And the good news is, I also checked in the VODs. Those are, thank God, not hit by copyright. Right, so we gotta look through these tablets. Or do I have to do this? I actually killed... Oh, you're talking about the part 2 of Frederick's questline? Out of curiosity? The one where, whatchamacallit? Hold on, I'm just checking here. No, we'll come back to you at another time. Are you talking about the part 2 to that questline? Out of curiosity, because I haven't got to it yet. We're gonna do that after we finish White Markers. But if you're talking about Act 1... let me see here. Where are you? We killed him, and let Kulst take over. We'll be doing part 2 when we get to whatchamacallit, after we finish White Markers.
Nice and slow.
What's the quest? Spoiler, or what's the quest? We're out of curiosity. Oh. Gotcha. I know what you're referring to. About the question itself. I got that over here.
As your blood flows, so shall your essence.
Oh, we're just witnessing
shall feed the soil, and your soul's energy shall enrich the community. This is by your own choosing, supplicant?
Here we are finding a human sacrifice while we're trying to look around here. Yes, the elf is high and but even. The dwarf grips the hatchet in both hands. What we're trying to do with this quest line, we run into a human sacrifice. The dwarf grips a hatchet with both hands and raises it over his head. He throws his shoulders forward and swings a weapon into the elf's chest, connecting with a meaty thump. Blood gushes the blade, and a sacrifice screams rend the air. This is why I prefer wand to the blade. Despite the early agreement, the elf thrashes upon the stone table, his torso arching while his arms remain tied in place. Meanwhile, the dwarf spreads his arms wide and allows the blood to splatter on his robes. When the elf is finally silent, the dwarf pulls his hatchet from the body and wipes it on his hem. Right, so let's continue looking for those tablets, huh? We're gonna touch on that another time.
Each generation,
Oh,
the
here we are.
Onumfoth must stand before the autumnal beast in judgment. The wise endure, passing on their strength. The weak are eaten, their souls ripped to pieces and lost for all time, removing such weakness from the cycle. Well, I guess maybe my tribe wasn't entirely wrong about my spirit form being some sort of soul terror. I suppose I was hoping to hear a different answer on the matter, but...
You seem so sad to have a spirit form of such a legendary beast. Don't tell me you have never wished for a power like that. If it meant not being ostracized, I'd spirit shifted into a mound of weasel droppings. You make a fine point. I did pray for Galilean assistance and being a better hunter. For years I've been telling myself my tribe judged me unfairly. Guess they weren't completely wrong. Well, enough pontification for the moment. I need to know. Let's look at those other tablets. Yep, we just have to keep going through this cave and look for those tablets. Hopefully we won't run into more human sacrificing along the way. Okay, we're back down here. We already looked at that one. Oh wait, is that a tablet? No, it's not. There are tablets here, but not what we're looking for. We looked at that one. Nope.
Upon burial,
oh, never mind.
The two men meet again for the first time, though it was the last thing they did. The many-colored beast rent them both asunder. They were in death, merged, and made whole again.
Alright.
We already read this inscription.
Oh. Alright then. Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. Arrivus, we're trying to figure out these inscriptions. Ah, here it is.
As souls split into multitudes, many lives come from one. The truest of power comes from sacrificing the shard to return its strength to the mother stone. The many lives from one sounds familiar. I was taught that sometimes between death and rebirth, a soul splits perfectly in two, creating two viable souls from one. Sounds strange, but it makes sense when you think about how the population has risen in generations. It's kind of a mathematical necessity that some process like this is happening.
Maybe the Autumn Stalgars have a very important role you play in this life cycle of souls. Sorry, sir, I'm not eating your soul. I'm merely serving a vital role in the natural process. I see where you're getting at, but it's not making me feel better. Fungus that grows on shit has an important role in the natural order. That wouldn't make me thrilled to spirit shift into a shit. I just can't shake the fear that I'm a shard. My destiny is to be fed to something greater. Guess worrying won't do me any good. Let's read those other tablets. Well, more tablet hunting time. Maybe more human sacrifices too. Who knows? I think there's maybe a tablet in here. No? Nope, more peepers. Wait, we already read this one? We might have.
Each generation, the Onumfoth must stand before the autumnal beast in judgment. The wise endure, passing on their strength.
I think we read this one.
The weak are eaten, their souls ripped to pieces and lost. We already read.
Yep, we did. Yeah, we know Arrivus. That's what I'm trying to look for. You have one up there, Archer? No, you don't. Checking out that Archdruid had one. So this is the fun part of his quest line. We just have to go tablet hunting. So we just gotta continue seeing if we can find these little tablets, wherever they are. That's something else. You don't have anything in there. I could just look at the wiki and speed this up along, but you know. We grab this one.
Is not the water sacrificed unto the plant, and the plant sacrificed unto livestock, and livestock unto man? When the lesser soul is sacrificed to strengthen the greater soul, the whole of our family grows stronger.
Have a good sleep, Anobius. Thanks for dropping by. And I would definitely recommend the Pillar series to anyone. It's a really darn good series, and I really wish there would be a Pillars of Eternity 3 someday. Anyway.
I suppose I get the argument. We all have to kill and eat, constantly for that matter, to live. This sounds like it's talking about the Blood Sands rituals. I wonder how, or even if, this is relevant to me.
Have you considered that the Autumn Stalgar may have been sacrificed to you, and that Galawain was making you stronger? His good ear stiffens. It hadn't occurred to me I did win the fight. If Galawain were truly displeased with me, I can imagine I'd walk away from that trial alive. So the other tablets spoke of Stalgar judging, reuniting, and the other spoke of recombining souls that split over ages. I guess I'm supposed to use my power to sacrifice others or be sacrificed. Not sure I like the sound of either. Are you... I don't know, after a bout I lost some faith in Obsidian. Well, I would say it's probably not on par of the first two, the Pillars games, but it is good to actually be back in the Pillars, the realms of Aora, though. But yeah, I get what you mean. Galawain's gift to you. Well, yes and no. Yeah, this puts a lot of things in perspective. If you take a step back from it, Galawain must be having a great laugh over how slow a study I am to learn his lessons. I doubt any of this will change the opinions of my home tribe. And having met some other druidic practices out there, I think I'd rather remain a drifter. So what now? Adding it up, I want to head to Burial Island. The name that was mentioned at the tablets there is implied there might be other Autumn Stalgars there. I know now that Galawain sent his emissary to maul me for good reason. It wasn't strictly malice. I was sort of hoping to find out about that soul-eating talk, with just rumors, but alas, maybe I'll meet the prey Galawain wants me to hunt, or I'll find out my quarry. You want a rematch with the Autumn Stalgar? Not exactly. I'm older, wiser, and stronger now than the last time we tussled. But, I can't really afford to lose any more eyes or ears. I'm fresh out of redundant organs. Well, now we have to go back there. And then after Burial Island, we'll go ahead and finish. And then we'll start off the White Markers. There we go. But yeah, it's not any on par of the first two pillars. I get that, but sometimes the repetition of repeating enemies were kind of annoying about. But that was only my gripes about it. We'll see when we get to that on my end. I do plan to do the whole Pillar series, and it does include these spin-offs, like about...
Did you hear that? About our awakenings being permanent?
Oh, we have to talk to Aloth first.
If those Delamgon are right, you and I are stuck with our awakenings. Not quite the news I was hoping for.
It distresses me too.
You mean the knowledge that your mind is an unraveling thread and the man holding the other end is a millennia-old priest? Your concern is understandable. And while I hate to turn the subject back to myself, this all has me thinking about Isilmir. I'm stuck with her now.
You've been awakened for decades now. Do you think anything would change?
I suppose not, but hope is an unchaste mistress.
And on the bright side, I got plenty of time to figure out how to deal with her. Like it or not, she's a part of you, and she could be a source of strength if you learn to work with her.
It's strange. I've lived with her most of my life, and I've always seen her as an adversary. It should have occurred to me the day she stood up to my father. But there's something about being too close to a situation to see it clearly. It will be a relief to stop fighting her.
Even as he says it, something struggles within him. The muscles in his face twitch and his skin quivers. His eye roll back into his skull, exposing slivers of white, sweat beads and glisten on his forehead. After several seconds, he sighs and looks back at you. That wasn't as difficult as I expected. I think deep down I'd always find a solution elsewhere. When I was a child, I always thought my mother would come home with a mysterious cure. Or that my father, without knowing it, could somehow send her away just as he called her forth. I can't pretend that I didn't spend years of my arcane training hoping that one of my instructors would have answered somewhere in his grimoire. When I joined the Leaden Key, I hoped and believed that with enough loyal service, I'd gain the ear of someone in the organization who would help me. Even when I met you, I realized your unique talents. I hope that you might be able to reach into my soul the way you've seen others. I've been looking for someone else to solve my problems, and now I realize that I've got to face my problem on my own. I've been with you the whole way. I still am.
That means a great deal to me. Truly. That reminds me of something else the Delamgon said. About the gods not being real.
I expect we'll figure out what that means eventually.
Yes, I suppose so. Still, I can't help but worry at the state we'd be in if that were somehow true. If there were no power guiding us in this life and shepherding us to the next.
Don't think about it, as the priest of Barra says.
Sound advice, indeed.
Alright, we should get moving then. Alright, so I guess we'll finish off with going to the Burial Island, then we'll kick off the DLC. Hopefully without kicking off the story bits too. The thing I loved about the first game was how dark it feels. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think About It has that. There were some moments in, I think, Act 2, the Act 2 choice between when you get to Act 3. There could have been a choice you could have done that was really, really dark. But, yeah, I get what you're seeing. Like, Pillars 1 and 2 are very dark concepts. That one only covers the surface level of the lore. And I'm going to assume they covered only the surface level because of the option of the Pillars universe in the Watcher story. Like, even interacting with the Flag of the Watcher in that game, you get vague responses. But even then, I'm not going to go into too much details because of spoiler territory. Since we are going to be going into that at some point. But yeah, I get what you mean, though. And we're done with our place now. Alright. I don't want to deal with Theos. Tablet Court of Penitence. I just want to find the tablets for Rivas and get out of here. But yeah, I get what you mean though. I think design choice wise they were doing that, the developers were doing that for a reason. It could have been way darker though. What is this? Staircase coil leading to a dim passage. Clear the rubble. Alright. Oh, well, we lost Sagani. Oh, and Sagani got hurt. Left side passage. Oh no. Guys, we need a rest first. Oop, and boost of speed. We need to go rest first.
Got it.
Oh, there we go. Because of that stuff, I just want to find the tablets. Hold on. Just to avoid stuff like that, let's see, where are you? Yeah, then. West of the Burial Island. West of the Burial Island, okay. Meanwhile, just looting some corpses for some reason. Nope, that's something else there. But yeah, we'll see about that when we get to it. I'm gonna go with the build I enjoyed in it, which was spellcasting. But the other builds, like, whatchamacallit, Fighter, didn't really have as much oomph to me. Or a lot of fun for me. Like, pure Fighter is what I'm referring to. I love the spellcasting translation they did in it, though. Though, what I really would have loved is having a cipher, but I get why they didn't do it. Trying to translate that into Unreal is probably going to be a mess. But I really would have loved to have a cipher in it. But alas. Maybe in that Josh Sawyer's... Yeah, I think it's Josh Sawyer. The creative director's tactics game, we might get that, if we're lucky.
Let's go.
If and whenever it comes out, that is. And meanwhile, I'm killing my own kind over here. Well, not the shades of shadows, but yeah. The little willy wisps.
Aye?
Oh, didn't want to hit you. I want to grab that.
Mm-hmm.
More bodies to loot. Oh, wait, hold on. What was that? Free mic. Ooh. That's actually a decent thing for a deer, potentially. Nope, we don't need to go over there. Burial grounds. Or the bodies. I think we're going more into the lines of whatchamacallit's story quest, so let's try not to go that path. Phantoms. So we're looking for a certain fella out here. Did that thing already die? There we go. Okay, those guys just melted. Alright then. You guys aren't the ones I'm looking for. Gotta find this druid fellow this guy needs to talk to. And that's where we just came from. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll resume. Do it. Let's see. We're looking for... Hold on. Let me just go ahead and look this one up. Scathen. Okay, we're looking for someone called Scathen. Scathen, where are you, Mr. Scathen?
Hello there.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me see here. Scathen, where are you? Yeah, you're in Burial Island. He's aware of them. I'm just trying to figure out where this is. Alright, turn that off. Alright. Still need to go find the bugger, though. So he just seems to be in Burial Island. Oops, hold on. For the alt-tabbing. Yeah, we hear you, Ghosty. Okay, I guess I'll continue up, I guess? He's not over there. I didn't see anyone over there. Yeah, just those guys. Nope. Let's not deal with those right now. Well, looks like we'll have to fight them anyway. Oh my geez. Nothing but goose. And my worst type of ghost. And since we don't have Durance, our specialized healer. This is gonna be rough. Aloth, hold on.
Indeed.
Now I want to start a new playthrough. Then me streaming this was a success. If you do start a new playthrough, I do hope you have a good blast, though. Yeah, I'm trying to at least keep some choices I liked in my first playthrough. And try to actually add a little variety for this one, just to see what the heck happens. I'm still gonna choose the same ending regardless for this. But I'm not gonna spoil what that's gonna be, though, for obvious reasons.
Can't move!
Ghost, I swear to God. The one thing I don't like about this type of ghost is this.
Let's go.
One, fight the ghost, please. Thank God. Oh, and we are.
Sure.
We're resting after that. One thing I already know about is I definitely need to get more of those before we jump into White March. Oh, that's where we were before. Okay. No, that takes us somewhere else. We don't want to go there. That's the pit we need to do for the story. We're not going to go into the pit. Yeah, that's for the story. Block passage, block passage. I guess we'll take care of this ghost next, I guess.
Awesome.
Just trying to find this where this druid fella is for this quest line to finish up. There we go. Fight me, I guess. Done good. Oh, more body salute, though. So now we're just in the boring phase of trying to figure out where that fella is. Wait, I didn't see this. Oh, found him. Oh, found him. Standing proud and still, the Alma before you was smiling broadly, showing several crooked and missing teeth. Sporting the physique of a man in his prime, his worn and weathered face appears too old for the rest of them. And one quick moment, I gotta actually reply to something really quick. Okay, back to the game. His worn and weathered face appears too old for the rest of him. He's dressed in an assortment of stitched hides and furs assembled from motley animals. Dangling from his belt are a series of grisly scalps. Hold on, there we go. Braided lengths of human, a deer, and a dwarven oilen hair woven around his finger bones. He sizes you up with a grin, but his gaze quickly locks onto Herivis. What did they call you, little one? You smell familiar, but your name is unknown to me.
I am Heravius, child of the Fisher Crane, adept of the Hawk and Ivy, wanderer of Eretha. Too formal?
Herivis? Fitting. Need to bring a friend with you? Remain silent, but watch them both. You allow your eyes to relax until your mind is attuned to the invisible hum of souls. The Alma projects a dizzying display of red, gold, and orange autumn halos surround his massive form. Where his feet touch the ground, you see a network of roots and veins that trail from his feet and sink deep into the earth. Turning to Herivis, you see a glowing roots that emerge from his feet, appearing as many mirror images to the tendrils radiating from the scapton. Scapton, I probably butchered that. These roots of soul energy meet between the two men, and then snake deep into the earth, into one twisted root. You sense that these men have distinct souls, but only one shared past. Two men are displayed, forked and otherwise unbroken line. Two of you share the same past, though you carry distinct souls. A shared past. And an elegant analogy. Who I was in my last life was diminished in my cycle of rebirth, squandered so that this runt could have life. Runt! Browse Pharaoh clenches his fist so tightly you hear the cacophony of crackling finger joints. And it's not your soul. Well, it's not exactly. Were you visited by the Autumn Steelgar? Visited, tested, forged. That would be the way to view it. I previously thought it was a marked distinction, but apparently even half-pipe, half-man commanded the task. Takes away some of the glory, does it not? Half-man? That's some really tough talk coming from a man who could choke in his own blood. What do you want with Horivus? Same as he wants from me, no doubt. Completion. Galloway gifted us both the strike of the true pattern. It is our purpose to erase the weak, ensuring only the strong will proliferate. We must honor our god. My god? Oh. My god by doing what the Hound demands. Hound. Let us determine who bears the right of Galloway's harbinger. Horivus, is this what you want? I asked to be a hunter, a regular hunter that gets invited, chase down his own dinner, and eat his own necks. I didn't ask for this. You asked Galloway for strength, you're angry you got more of what you wanted. Again, I went with Whale last time. I suppose you're right. I like the strength and ask Galloway for help. And the lesson he taught, don't ask, take. I was mad at Galloway, and I should have been mad at myself. I was gifted with great power, and I simply squandered my energy by resenting the cost of that gift. Losing contact with my tribe was the price I had to pay for demanding power. My watcher friend, I need to settle this matter. Quick saving. There we are. Well, as always, we're in for another fight. And we're not exactly an optimized group right now, even with whatchamacallit missing. Our main healer missing. This is gonna be rough.
Aloth? Shit!
Okay, just go ahead and go after this. So I have to do the healing roll. Oh jeez. Good thing I quick saved.
Yeah?
Oh crap, you're not running your special spear either.
Yeah.
Huh?
And I'm stunned right now, and Adabuk is gone.
Let's go.
Yeah?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Alyssa, actually do something, please. One thing I love about Grieving Mother is turning these guys against each other. There we are, now we can take you out, Captain. Part of why I enjoyed my Cypher playthrough is that. Alright, take care of his last kitty. If you heavy attack armament hard enough, you don't need healing. Haha, good one. Oh, for a minute there, I was wondering why that rain blight looked like a Tailgar, but then I just realized who it was. Stop summoning friends, and I'll kill you.
Let's go.
There we are. Horivus, don't cast that on us. We're gonna die to you. Jesus. Oh, Trader's Merit. Ooh. Oh, alright. Horivus pants and wheezes, one good eye locked on Scathan's corpse. He heavy attacked so darn much that the sweat dripped down his fur. He rocks back and forth in the balls of his feet, though he is expecting the body to stand back up. Examine Scathan's corpse. As your eyes relax, your vision adjusts to the hum of the invisible. You see a swirling pile of red and orange yellow leaves. The cyclone of foliage flies apart, and the leaves drifts off to parts unknown. As Gathen's essence fades from view, you see a handful of autumn leaves circle about, and Harivas as the souls glows from both shade of orange. How do you feel?
Excellent! I endured Gallowayne's trial, and vanquished my equal. The only thing I regret now are the years I wasted viewing this whole thing as a curse. The ostracism was, no doubt, just another way of Gallowayne forcing me to be stronger.
Are we done here?
Almost. We thank thee, Gallowayne, for guiding our hunt. For today we grow strong off the flesh of the weaker. I think we're done here. Before the vultures get to him, figured I should take a reminder.
Oh, so you just took a tooth. Alright then. Alright, well that takes care of your quest line, I hope. Yep, alright. Now onward to the White March. We are now good stuff to now continue it. Which means our first is to get a long rest, bring our friends with us, our actual compose party with us, and then we're good to go. Funny enough, I actually run 2 priests in this setup because A, I have one priest that is supportive and the other priest is being combative, i.e. Alyssa. The other supportive priest...
But if your dukes ordered you to return home...
The safety of the republics is being decided here. If I do what needs to be done, there'll be time enough to beg forgiveness when the dust settles.
You must do what you feel is best. I understand.
I'm running the offensive priest while Durance is running the whatchamacallit. The offensive priest. Supportive priest. Wrong one. Yeah, I'm running offensive priest while Durance is running supportive priest.
This place is
pretty
beautiful as
much
it can be with the absence of children.
Pretty much. I'm the guy who's not the Hammerite.
Watch your step.
There you are. Or am I the Hammerite, is the question. There we are. Kadir, you go over here with Pelagina. You two are fine over there. And then we take a nice long rest. Probably wouldn't hurt having the powers. Oh! Who the heck was that? Anyway. That's a good question, Shadow. Well, here we are. Green Mother's quest now progressed. And that's the fun thing about Green Mother and Durance. Their quest lines come by now many times to sleep. The morning is cold and silence. You are upon the plateau of the birthing bell, and there is no sound, no wind. The sky is smooth and mortared gray. The forest beneath the plateau is nothing but a jagged black silhouette. Even the rock and Aedra beneath feels colder. The storm's warmth bled from it. Against the cold Aedra backdrop of the sky, you see the great birthing bell hanging from its arch of Aedra, its surface tarnished. The shadows inside the bell are dark still. It seems to press down upon you, or simply sadly watch you, as if standing above the grave, formed from the table of the plateau and the remains of the mother's womb that now covers the surface. And there is something heavy in your hand. It breathes, gurgling, slick, and wet, yet that is all it is. You find yourself filled with fear. You don't want to look at what you're holding, you don't want to touch it with your mind, and it is all you can do, not to cast it away from you. Examine what lies in your hand. The mass before you is a vacant, flesh in the shape of a newborn. Bubbles of saliva bunch at its mouth, expelled by steady, gurgling breath. Its arms, legs, head lolly, limp. No thought, no struggle, no desire to cry and protest or pain. There is nothing from within. There is absence in your hands. Your hands tremble, and we have ads. Shake, and the silence is broken by the chimes on your wrists. And the chimes do not echo the thoughts of the mass in your hands. There is no soul within to hear. Reach out with your thoughts. The only emotions blanking the plateau are the pain of the mother, the child's breaths, its heartbeats, but it makes no cry. The child feels light, empty. There is no joy in it, no thoughts at all. Yet in the hollows inside it, it breathes, a thing of habit, not life. You cannot move. Your trembling has subsided, and the birthing chimes on your wrist is still a child. The mother is crying, eager to see, begging to see child. You feel a sudden spike of fear of being hunted. If you give the child to the mother, you will be blamed, and her anguish and rage shall fall upon you. She will not spare you or anyone you love, and of this you are certain. But you did not cause this. You don't think you caused it. And the mother begs, her arms outstretched, hand of the child. Chimes sound once more once you give the child to the mother, and as the chime fades, there is an eager gleam, the welling joy, the question. And you draw upon it deeply, letting the hope stream into her eyes, letting her ears fill with the cries that you would have heard countless times in the past from the children at the bell. Oh, that's interesting. You hear laughter in the mother's voice, and the streams of tears that run down her face. With practiced motion, you weave a life that will never be into her eyes or thoughts. She will care for the child as if it were whole until you set her free. She will care for it until you find a way to heal what was happening, until the reality cannot be dispelled anymore. And still cradled beneath the waving woman that birthed it, the child in her arms does not hear the cries of her mother, does not react. It is an empty thing that breathes and carries nothing within it. Chimes on your wrists lie still. They are bound to you like chimes, never to sound inside the newborn's mind ever again. Well.
Your mind comes bearing questions.
I saw the hollow burn at the birthing bell. The grieving mother's head bows, and she raises her hands, cradling them. Slowly, the chimes do not sound as she moves them. You feel a chill in the air, as if the vault of your mind is growing too large for the thoughts within, and your breath is laced with the chill. To your horror, you hear her breathing, ragged, hacking, but strangely steady. You can see the saliva bunching at the corners of her lips, becoming thick ropes of drool that cast themselves down her chin. There is a smell of blood in the air, new, wet, and the salt, sharp tang in your mind, coupled with the smell of sudden undergarments flowing at your senses. Take her shoulder and try to steady her. Stepping forward, your hand falls on her shoulder. Then you feel her begin to fall, rigid as falling stone. You place your other hand on her shoulder to steady her. Throughout there is horrid, steady breathing. Her clothes are wet. It is as if she has been burning with a fever beneath her tangled hair, beneath her threadbare bones, as if she is giving birth. With a slow hissing of intake of her breath, her head rolls back on her shoulders, her eyes pressed tightly together like the lids of a newborn. Yet past the lids you can feel a piercing stare, vacant, cold, horribly. You sense nothing from her, not a thought, like the hollow burn you held in her memory. You know if you try to pull away now, she will vanish into herself, vanish from your thoughts, perhaps forever. And you have a terrible feeling that whatever connects you two will be cut. She is helpless before you with this child. You search your thoughts away to coax her to you. Grab the chimes on her wrists. Her skin is cold, so cold you can't imagine if she has a pulse. You know for certain she cannot feel your touch. As you touch them, the chimes make the same hollow, dull sound, strange nightmare, that remind you of emptiness and regret. You know you're about to... Okay. Wake up, listen to me, listen to my voice. She makes no motion, no sign that she's heard you. Then slowly vanishes from your vision, as if sinking into the air, sinking into the black lake, and there is a great stillness. You can see her silhouette, and then... you feel a sudden chill, and on the ground before you, an odd collection of items, as if someone simply left them there, curious. Oh wait, hold on. You feel a sudden chill escaping you, an absence in your gut. Then a growing warmth, faint moment, where you have forgotten something but can't recall it. You touch your abdomen for a moment. What? Oh. Well, we have to reload that. We kind of need Grieving Mother. Well, now we saw the outcome of if you fail that quest line. Oh, we're gonna do that over again.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Oh, hold on. I need to actually spot my party around.
May Wal watch your step.
Again. There we go. Leap again. Quick save this time. I still need to know who that is. We already read through this.
Your mind comes back.
Let's go with... Oh, actually, you know what? Just to play this one safe, I'm actually curious, because I never actually failed this one. So... let me find you, but then again, I was also a cipher for that, so... I'm just actually checking the wiki here really quick. Oh, cipher or perception. Ah. Alright. Are you alright? Doesn't answer, you sense no thoughts, no awareness from her at all. Yeah, we already covered that. Yeah, these have cipher requirements. The wiki actually says something different. Your soul is strong, you're meant for more than this. Jerks slightly before you, then her head tilts, and a steady breathing breaks. She gives a racking cry.
I thought it was my doing. I thought that I had stilled it with my thoughts. A child. It was just a child. What was done with it?
Yep, that is true. They must have patched that out. Alright, well, I guess we also finished Grandmother's questline too. You helped give birth to a Hollowborn, yet you made the mother think otherwise. Her breathing is steady again, but there is life in it where there was not before, and her emotions are building in her. Apprehension, confusion. Welling up, she seems afraid to do more than simply be aware of the memory that was there.
It was not the last Hollowborn on the birthing bell, and never again did I hear a child's cry.
But yeah, given the wiki, yes, it probably is out of date. You have found death within me. One that many women have been born within them. The world swirls with impulses and weight, spiraling around her, and you feel as if you are being dragged into it. I sought to serve women in need. Instead, my hands ushered no new life. What happened next, I bear responsibility for. What happened next?
The first birth was the deepest, the saddest. Nothing I could do could find the child's spirit, guide it to him.
You feel a strange absence between you, as if your thoughts are being shared across a great distance. Thought bleeds out for a moment, then returns. Sharp, near, and personal. I could not understand what happened. What I might have done. I feared No, I could not dwell on that thought. The child was always there, always a reminder of what happened. A marker. I made her care for it. I made them all care for it. Until I could find out what had gone wrong. But the Hollowborn, it wasn't your doing. It happened elsewhere.
Little word of the outside world reached us. It was enough time for rage and pain and grief to guide hands. I feared what would happen to the children. What would happen to me. Every mother knows her womb may shed a stillborn, but these cold, soulless creatures, the parents wouldn't have understood, and fear of the unknown breeds violence.
What happened then?
I held their minds within mine. I shaped and guided them as long as I could. And with each passing day, each new birth, The strain grew, and the more I felt my control slipping, the more I focused my thoughts. Eventually, even I succumbed to the power of my own illusion. I'd woven the threads so tightly that I could no longer see through them.
Then one morning, I heard funeral bells tolling in the village. The sounds of wailing rose through the mists. My mother had died, her mind so focused on the care for her hollow-born child, she neglected to even feed herself. And with that, the illusion broke. Townsfolk saw the Hollowborn for what they were, not the way that I'd wished them to see. By the end of the day, they began to look at me differently too. I did not understand what happened, but I knew enough to flee. Every suspicion that surfaced, every faded memory of what I'd done, I pressed it down, tucked it away. My skill failed me, but I did what was necessary. I regret the mother's death, but how much worse would it have been if I had not acted. There were other ways. You could have sought aid outside for children or fled. You feared for yourself.
The choices you speak of are not always clear in crisis. Not in that heartbeat when the first mother begged for her child and I had to decide what I would give her. How could I have known where that path would lead, or that there were others seeking the same answers? And even so, that hesitation would have cost a young life.
To rule another like that, even for mercy, is wrong. You must accept that there are some things we cannot control. The grieved mother's mind is still for several moments. She lets your words wash over her, seeping into the cracks of her own thoughts.
My actions only caused more misery. Worse, I took from an entire village, made them as empty and helpless as the children I sought to protect. But what then? Is it better to stand by in the face of tragedy? To let it wash over the world a hungry tide?
Life is often painful. Can't will it otherwise. I mean, we are the bearer of the priest of Barra, so yeah.
I thought I could. So many minds I had willed into acceptance, mercy. And yet those thoughts became a trap, a prison, for the village and for me. Your words have soothed my mind in ways I did not expect. I thank you, Watcher, for the gift of your sight, for using it to guide me out of the prison of my mind. Let us hope it can also free you from the illusions Theos has woven around you.
I'm not sure those are illusions, Green Mother, but appreciate them nonetheless. Alright, now that that's resolved, there we go.
What?
Huh?
Now we're not losing the Green Mother again. But we are... Oh, wait. Okay, we're good. Alright. Anything else we have to worry about? Are we good? Supplicant. If ignored. Okay, we'll just let them... You can do it. Alright. Now... I'm gonna do another save here. Dream... Oops, hold on. Dream 3 DLC start. There we are. Alright. We are now ready to kick off the DLC. And technically, when we're done with the DLC, we're also going to go back to something else. But for now... we start with part 1.
You set out for Stalwart. The White March rises up in the distance, stretching to the north and south as far as the eye can see. It beckons to you with peaks like broken fingers. The road thins to a tattered ribbon, and the shadow of the mountains falls across your path. You've barely begun your climb when the darkening sky pummels you with hailstones and turns the ground beneath you to ice. You press on. The air grows thin, and the treacherous mountain passes funnel screeching winds past your ears. A blizzard forces you to make camp for 3 days, huddling for safety while snow piles around your refuge. At last the weather clears, and you approach Stalwart under a crisp blue sky. There's a noise, high and sharp, coming from the village that sounds at first like another frozen gale. But when you top the rise and reach the village's wooden gates, you see what lies beyond them.
Alrighty.
It's Darthier, with a whole pack of them!
We can take these bastards!
And we just gotta level up as we entered here. Well, so much for leveling here. Well, let's go ahead and take care of this fella. Hey, buddies. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this over, guys.
Let's go.
Oh, good. We got you on our side now. Good. But also, it looks like I do actually have a doctor's appointment on next Thursday, apparently. The same day I actually get my last part for my computers. So it looks like next Thursday's stream is actually going to be a little delayed on that part, looks like. But I'll relay that over on the Discord side of things. And we badly need, whatchamacallit.
Look out! More of them by the fishery!
Badly need some camping supplies. It should be fine.
Let's go.
Oh, the stream on Thursday is gonna probably be delayed because of that, though.
Let's go.
Alright, free to go, buddy. This Chanter, though, is tanky as hell, though. There we are. Oh, there's our level up. With Aloth and me. Puckamir's Wondrous Torment. Go with that. We'll go with that and the Spirit Lance. Oh wait, no. Actually, we'll go with the Safeguard. Then I need to level up. Right, and the cool music is going on, just deciding to level up. Oh, did the game actually just crash from that? Okay, no, it did not. Thank goodness. Oh, we have been using that a lot. Alright.
We need help! This way!
Well, more we have to deal with.
Let's go.
Those are also giant wolves.
Let's go.
Be on seek. Navaru, be on seek.
And someone else got a level up. Wow, okay, we got knocked out. Never mind then. Oh, we're out this.
Run! They'll kill us all!
That does remind me, I need to check something on what's his face. Actually, you're fine with that. Okay, we can give that my thing to Paladina then. When we get a chance to. We got some new gear to share. Speaking of level ups, I probably shouldn't be doing this during this. Detonate, huh? Alright, really quickly. We did have some stuff in here. Meg Falcon Knight would be good for you. And Pelagina. Now you have a knockdown that
I'm ready.
you can actually use too. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even alt tab and you're going out. There we go. Where are the rest of those Ogies?
Let's go.
Oh, there they are. Come on, guys. Let's back up a little bit. Durant's... Oh, you're prone. That's why.
It just get quiet.
Rip to Durant's.
Beyond. See. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you, Ogie, for being on our side temporarily.
Let's go.
Bonus of having a cipher with us.
See. Let's go. Navarro. Beyond. See. Navarro. Beyond. See.
Nothing but casting pillars in these guys.
Got him.
This is a really tanky Ogie, though. There we are.
Let's go.
There we go.
Darthier's fallen. Back to the matron now.
Heck of an intro, though. Plus, also this new colony out here, or this new stuff going on out here, and then this happens. You're the one Renegade sent for. She'll want to speak with you. Her house is just up the way, next to Greasegrass.
Katie's house is burning! Hurry! They're both in there! Help! The hut's coming down!
The roof of the hut is almost entirely enveloped by flames. The lighting the snow in the stark orange hues. Several beams have been reduced to ember-dotted husks. The hut's threshold, you can see bellowing smoke. Fire roars as it climbs through the timbers. The air feels thick and hot. The building is a maze of flame. We're standing in the smoke and navigating the challenge by being able to challenge. Send a deer. Crouch to avoid the smoke. Above, a beam begins to sag, threatening to crash down into the corridor. And just ahead, a faint sound of a voice. Problem with the beam with another log. Looking around quickly, a deer notices a piece of fallen timber that seems just tall enough to work. A deer heaves it up and sets it against the sagging beam. The makeshift prop holds for just a moment, allowing safe passage. Despite the smoke of fumes, a deer remains unharmed and unhindered for the moment. Pressing forward, a deer comes last to the wider room. To the left is a man, sources the faint cries for help. He stands trapped between a curtain of flame, arms raised to ward off the heat. It may be impossible to reach him without quenching the flames first. To the right, a woman lies unconscious beneath what appears to have been the roof. She's small, but the rubble trapping her seems to look heavy. Smoke winds its way up and out of the air, obscuring all sight from the outside. Well, try the right first. This woman is trapped beneath a considerable amount of rubble, including a heavy crossbeam. A purpling bruise in her temple suggests she was struck by the debris by a fell. Try to lift the rubble off the woman. Deer grips the end of the beam and using every ounce of his strength strains to lift it clear. Keep trying. After a period of fruitless struggle, the beam finally begins to rise slow degrees. The deer heaves the last rubble to clear the woman. Let's try and help the man too. Turn away to help the man. The other victim. Sudden flashover stinges the deer's arm. It doesn't stop it here, but the flame steadily grows. The man dressed in haphazard armor of a local guard stands trapped between on one side of the house. Fire has worked its way across the floorboards, blocking all escape. Ooh, that's a tough one. Yeah, I don't think we can do this one. Turn away to help the woman. Carry the woman out. Going as a slight friend, carrying her proves easier than freeing her from the rubble. Turn away to help the man. Try to reach the man through the flame. Retreat to the exit. Deer races past an unsteady beam for the second time. Smoke clouds confuse vision and makes it difficult to breathe, but the deer staggers onward. At last, the deer comes to the door, rushing out to blaze into the mountain air.
Katie, thank the gods you saved her.
Couldn't save them both, though. I was sure that thing was coming down and taking your friend with it. At least you got Katie out when you did. As for poor Logader. You look like you use a drink. Take this over to Heffert's and have one on me. Poor deer is exhausted after that. I don't blame him. Durance, are you gonna move? There we go. But a deer's a hero after that. Well, I need to check the map. Oh, well, we need to go up there anyway. Ref's rest. Because we definitely need a rest after all that. Look like both my little kitties are snoozing.
If they knew what was good for them, they'd be walking that fiery
Still
path
can't feel my
instead of
fingers.
warming their hands at it.
Owena! Go check on that Orland. Make sure he don't steal nothing.
Never seen such a bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town's survivors in here, just drinking to forget it.
But you must be looking for some refreshment, too, after the way you handled them ogres. Or perhaps a room. Say the word, and I'll give that shifty little Orland the boot.
The burning buildings remind me of the D&D campaign I'm currently in. We were defending the town against a goblin attack, and they shot burning arrows setting 2 of the houses on fire. My druid was a long rest away from a spell that would have fixed the situation in a turn. Instead, we lost one building. Oh, yep, kind of like what happened with the deer there. What Orland?
Showed up a few days ago. Sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot. Up to no good, I tell you. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want a ruckus over it.
What makes you so sure he's trouble?
We get our share of lowlifes coming through here. Smugglers, fugitives, Kith looking to avoid the sharp eye of the law. Ways keeping to himself. Well, honest Kith sure don't have cause for it.
I could talk to him.
I'd appreciate it. And I suppose I don't need to remind you that I don't want you to hurt him. I'm sure you can find a more discreet way of handling the problem.
Well, I also know how to
Have
rest.
to warm your hands, eh? What can I top quality?
We're gonna go for the golden whale. Alright, and...
Warm your hands, eh?
Are you sure, Alyssa? I think I saw a fish head floating in the stew pot. I never got this dialogue.
Nothing like a pint to take the chill off.
I mean, I'm trying to buy some of these. And it never hurts to have these two. But yep, that is exactly how it went. Alright, so we gotta find the Orlands guy dealing with, I guess.
Thought I'd found shelter when I stumbled across this little village. Guessing you did too, huh? As much blood as there was in the streets, I'm lucky the ale's still flowing.
What exactly happened to you?
Thought all the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition. And maybe they are. But I might have been on my guard if I'd listened. I was part of an expedition, hunting for relics from Durgan's battery. We picked up a good haul, too. So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow. We lost sight of the road. Meanwhile, something else found us. Took Liam out before we even realized we were surrounded. And then we see him coming out of the snow. These little four-armed wilder.
Lego food.
They're called.
Ah, the fun ones.
Quick little bastards. Francesca and I held them off as long as we could, but when they filled her full of darts, I turned tail and ran. Found my way here and thanked my luck for escaping the Logofoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem.
Sorry to hear about your friends.
That's a kind sentiment. I'll mourn them when I get home. But I've got to retrieve our haul if I'm to have any hope of that. I need to get those artifacts. Not that I'm in any shape to go after them myself. But I can't afford to return to Defiance Bay without something to show for my expedition.
Oh, did you hear Defiance Bay is burning?
But you've got your own expedition to the battery, don't you? While you're out there, maybe you could look for my goods. Whatever's left of them. I'll give you a cut for anything you bring back, of course. I ain't asking for charity. I just can't afford to go home empty-handed.
Help?
I'd sure appreciate it. Bring back whatever you can find, and I'll see to it that you're compensated.
Well, we're gonna go that way at some point anyway. Huh, who are you? Hey there, good timing. You can watch me trounce Perth with him. Aye, let's see it then. Once I'd rather you once won. You're playing games. What about the ogre attack? What, we won, didn't we? That is, you won, really. We just lived through it. We're not risking the roads yet, but the ogre's still out there, so we're stuck here. Might as well play, right? Not like we lost anyone we know. What are you playing? Orland's Head. Or that's what they call it, anywho. Smooth. You pick a target. Oh, this is the one where you throw a knife game. Gotcha. Not right now. I think we can even zoom in on it. It's kind of like a dark game. You there?
Oh, it's you. I'm so glad you came by. I hoped I'd have the chance to thank you properly. They told me what happened. God's bless you, ma'am.
It was technically a deer.
I know it was foolish of me to run in there. But this ring is all that I have of my family.
How are you holding up?
Oh, I'm managing. Fenway's letting me stay with her until I'm back on my feet. Everyone's been lovely, really. It was hard seeing what's left of the house. But Rayvald says he's going to see a hut raised for me soon as they get the logs.
What's so special about this ring anyway?
Sentiment, mostly. When he first settled here, my grandfather had a ring fashioned from the first batch of ore he excavated. It was supposed to commemorate his fresh start. He passed it on to his daughter, and my mother gave it to me in turn.
Alright. Now where is this fellow this guy was talking about? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Renegold. We gotta talk to you. Oh, that must...
Excuse me, was there something you need?
Nope, someone else. Ayla.
Not to be rude, but I'm rather busy. Can't you get another room?
This one hides something. His mind's a maze of fear. Sent me to check on you. Dislike Orland, so of course he thinks you're up to something.
He... what? Oh no. No.
Can't imagine why you'd think something like a thing like that.
Is she there? Did you see her?
You seem pretty nervous about something.
I was a slave in Raid Ceres. I ran away. Made it here. The mountains are usually the best place to lose slavers, but Divala's one of the best.
I'm so sorry. Can I help?
I just want to get out of here. I've scraped together enough money to reach New Haelmar.
New Haelmar? That's hardly an improvement. I mean, it's lovely. You'll love it.
But the locals talk about a Raid Saren party, camped west of town. It's got to be Divala. She's been after me since the foothills. I'll pay you if you can get rid of her. I don't care how.
I'll do it.
Thank you. But be careful. She wouldn't have come alone.
And we got a level up out of that, so... Probably unworthy. Weakness of loyalty. Surviving. We already have that. Yeah, that can probably help, actually. Oh, what's this? Okay, that'll be fine there. Actually, hastening. Oh, just a single target. Yeah, we'll settle with that, actually. There we go. And I'm trying to think of what else we got in here. So, we gotta find... Renegade, huh? We got a couple of side quests we can do at some point. Well, let's go ahead and kick off the story stuff. Oh, and the music stopped. Renegade. There you are. We just passed it.
Been looking everywhere for you.
First of all, let's talk to you. The man's sweating despite the cold. He opens his mouth to speak, but all comes out a loud hacking cough. He bends forward, bracing his hands and his thighs while he heaves in gas. After a lengthy duration, he raises a finger, still panting. All Hayfrick's fault. Damn fool sent me to the other side of town, looking for you. At last he stands, wipes dripping brow off the back of his hand, then offers you a hand to shake in greeting. Shake his hand. Pick your nose, then shake his hand. Shake his hand. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm captain of the militia around here. Nice to meet you. Want to catch you before you went running off into the wilds. See, there's a few dangerous folks you might want to be on the lookout for. Plus, if you're heading down to Longwatch Falls, I thought you could pick up a thermal pearl for me. You want me to find a thermal pearl for you? That's the thing, I already found it. I just need someone else to go out and get it. Saw it in a hot springs near Longwatch Falls. Would have grabbed it myself, but that's when I looked and saw Logothan. Must have been 50 of them. I would have fought, but I started to wonder where the rest of Stalwart would do without me, so I ran, for the sake of the village, of course. What is a thermal pearl, anyway? They form in hot springs, something to do with the minerals in the water. Smell kind of funny, but they're full of minerals. Just have to crumble them in a pint. They cure scurvy. Like I said. Well, I guess he has scurvy. Tell me about Longwatch Falls. It's east of Stalwart. Alright, that's all I need to know. Stop by Thirst's place before you leave town. His house is next to the mine. He's a veteran hunter, and he knows more about the wilds than anyone. You mentioned dangerous folk. We got our share of the crazies out there, and most of them aren't even from the village. The latest group I heard was the Gleaming Society and Sisterhood of the Slaked Skull. But Renegade set aside bounty money for those who see the troublemakers are taken care of. You bring me the heads of the leaders, I'll give you the payment. I want to know Gleaming Society. Crazy pack of radicals that want to topple governments and kill the wealthy. Makes the War of Defiance look like a food fight. Duke Avar and Regent Bredesen both declare them illegal, which is probably the only thing the two would agree on. Or would have before all the murder and mayhem in Defiance Bay that we probably were there too. Anyway, check the Longwatch Falls to the east. And who leads the Sister of the Slaked Skull? That be Mesla. All the members of the Sisterhood worship Barrett. Oh no. As many folk of the wheel, sending many folk of the wheel as back as I can. They've been poking around Durgan's battery and Whale only knows why. But you can understand why no one is here is pleased to hear that. So I have a cult of the god I worship doing this stuff. Wonderful. Passed through the town recently. Didn't stay long, but they stopped near the Temple of Andra. You might see if Lofta knows something. If you come across them, be careful. They're unpredictable. Alright. Well, we're gonna go inside the place now. But at least we started the DLC proper, which will mean we'll probably change the title to White March Part 1 next week, then. They destroyed the stockade, Mother. It's...
Enough. They're gone.
the deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abidan knows it's a long one. Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still, we're much obliged for your capable intervention.
It's an honor to be called here.
That's fine of you to say so, though I'm hoping your strengths lie more with arms than words.
I mean, I still only have a fine greatsword, so...
Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow. And for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their firstborn to these mountains, when the White March was the envy of empires.
How the mighty have fallen. What does that have to do with me?
The Pargrin dwarves transformed the White March once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart. But we need the White Forge.
Never heard of it.
Of course. Been over 200 years since anyone's felt so much as a summery breeze near it. I'm hoping you can do something about that.
Me work forge? I never done anything like that.
I'm not asking you to work the White Forge. I want you to find it. We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door.
Why the sudden interest in the White Forge?
We're an old mining town. Or we were until the Adirans pulled out and left us with a half-dug mine shaft and something resembling an inn. Since then, it's been a steady decline. You've seen the roads. Isn't much we can produce that the Valians can't ship cheaper.
It is what we do.
But the White Forge... well, if we could fire it up again and start producing Durgan steel, or something close to it, wouldn't matter if we're in the White March or the Living Lands, business would come.
Young man says nothing, but he tosses silver outfield into the fireplace. Tell me about these other expeditions.
A dozen different groups have come through at our request, and several more besides. Been hoping that one of them could clear the way through Durgan's battery. But young or old, green or seasoned, it don't seem to matter. They cast their spells, chisel at the door, and search the grounds until they've worn new treads into the old stone. The lucky ones eventually go home. Plenty more find themselves on the wrong side of a blizzard, or an ogre raiding party.
That's why you need my help.
That's the long and short of it. We're laborers and fisherfolk, not adventurers. But Durgan Steel could put Stalwart on the map again. Open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge.
Why is Durgan steel so special?
Because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two, and the stuff's as rare as it is remarkable.
Steel is steel. It may be light and may take an edge well, but complete ya. The legends grow with each passing year.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart.
How is it no one's gotten into Durgan's battery yet?
Where should I start? Ogres, blizzards, or sheer damned inaccessibility? It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in Durgan steel lying just inside, and never mind the White Forge itself. The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians, and every other cocky adventurer with more metal than sense. But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut, the tower entrances are clogged with rubble, and it's been impossible to blast a way in.
What happened to Durgan's battery?
It don't bear dwelling on. There's too many superstitions about that place as it is.
Killed each other off, or so the old books say.
Plenty of tales to go around, but none of them opened the battery. And the last thing people need is another reason to fear the place. Whatever it was, the other Pargrin dwarven settlements in the White March, Bone Picker, the Hawk, and the rest, emptied out not long after, moved to gentler, greener lands.
Had the right idea, if you ask me.
I don't see why you need White Forge to make good steel.
Finally, someone talking sense.
Durgan steel wasn't just good. It was some of the best. We need the best if we're going to keep Stalwart alive. No one alive today has seen the White Forge, But the old stories tell that it was powerful, glowed white-hot, and gave off a steady, even heat, unlike any other furnace. Let better-schooled folk puzzle over how the thing was built. I just want to see it put to use.
Tell me about the Pargrun doors. Hey, that actually related to about in that one.
Pargrin's a word in their language. Means traveler. They've been wanderers for generations, but I couldn't tell you much more.
Alright, any idea where I should begin?
The battery's up the mountain to the north. A good hike away.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything.
Who's Galvino?
Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it. Lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer, who's lived in the shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
By Animancy's flimsy standards, that makes him an expert, does it?
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there.
Seems odd that he lives out in the wilderness by himself.
Not doing much worse than any of us.
Huh. He wore out his welcome in Stalwart. He's better off with ogres and Lagufoth as his neighbors now.
What happened with Galvino?
Old lunatic finally went too far. And we sent word to the Valiant Academies. I don't like speaking on it, but if you want to get his guff, just remind him that we gave him the boot.
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring something about it.
You said as much to the last party, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Maybe they didn't run afoul of Baragon's ogres after all. Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales.
Tell me about the ogre camp.
Belongs to Flames That Whisper, Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late.
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expedition's disappearance, or the broken stockade.
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
I'll gladly confront Baragon if it helps Stalwart.
One less matron would make our walls safer. What's left of them, anyway. Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared near her turf.
Killing a matron will only make our problems worse. The way to approach Baragon is with your hands held high.
If anyone could parley with an ogre, I suppose it'd be you. But they aren't known for their patience with prattle.
Got it.
Good. Before you leave town, stop by the Grave's Rest. Most visitors to Stalwart spend some time there, so Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land.
I don't know about you, but I'm parched all of a sudden. Let's leave for now. Alrighty, so I guess we're gonna kick it off then. And plus, if we work with these Ogies, we can finally finish another quest line that we've been dealing with. First, taking a nice little save. Russetwood, huh? Who's in Russetwood? Hold on. Find a way to unlock it. Alright, well, first of all, let's go ahead and just go out there then. Let's check Russet. Oh wait, we can't even go to Russet, can we? Oh, we can't. Anything
Figured you'd be out of here in a flash after the fighting died down. Most people don't stick around after they figure out the ogres are making regular visits. I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know, if I didn't think I'd just get in the way. And with you there to handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havric's still sour at me.
What's this about, Hafer?
Oh, Havric's the innkeeper over at the Grave's Rest. I may have been hiding in the inn when the fighting started. The raid didn't improve his disposition any. Did you know he has a whole case of Fenlin liquor in there? I keep offering to buy it off him, but he says he's saving it up for when the battery's open again. As if we're gonna last that long. Anyhow, he said he'd thrash me up and down the mountain if I didn't leave him be.
You hid while everyone else risked their lives.
That's, that's what Havrick said, actually. Look, I'm not proud of it, but I'm no warrior. What am I gonna do? Throw a net on them?
Now you're worried about some fancy drink?
They say a single drop changes your life. You'll never want to have a drink of anything else. Probably that's all rubbish, but it's supposed to be very good. It's delusional is what it is. Point of fact, what with you dealing with ogres and everything, maybe you'd, you know, be willing to help me out.
Oh, bravo. Subtle indeed.
Havrick keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar. Out of sight, you see. I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key, but I'm sure he wouldn't miss a single bottle. Not with everything that's going on.
And what do I get out of this by being tapper?
I'll pay you for it. I swear it. We'll split my wages. And the bottle, too, if you like. I just want to be able to say these lips have tasted the best the Ishamael Plains have to offer.
Anyone ever tell you you're a little strange, Rayfall?
Nothing so kind. You try living here a few years and see how you turn out.
Alright, well, trying to inform the Indian of this. Because I don't have any desire to go and try steal a special box.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Thought you might want to know Rayfall asked me to steal your liquor.
He did he? That shifty little crook never learns. I'll have it put away somewhere safe. Thank you for doing the decent thing. Here, for your honesty.
I mean, I doubt I'm gonna get much there. But let's see what I get if I did do it. Let's see. A lovely drop. What would we get if we did actually do it? Pilfer's Grip. An alright item, but not something I really care about. We'll be fine without it. It's basically a little glove for dexterity stuff. Well, cool. I don't see me using it, though. Yeah, that's back up there. And plus, we get a discount from the inn, so I guess that kind of works out. You're doing. Raymond of Whale's Eyes. Rufix Watchful Cloak. Huh? Interesting. Just looking here. We're good. Just a merchant. Longwash Falls. Russellwood. Ah, there it is. Oh, here's something over here. Oh, heading to bed. Oh, that sucks. It's not getting cooler. Have a good sleep, Shadow.
Huh, that's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere.
And we get one of our first companions.
I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you?
You mean Durgan's Battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here. I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Andra.
Why are you looking for the Abbey?
I'm a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten and surrender them to the Lady of Lament. Best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
What kind of tokens do you take?
Anything that represents
and have a good sleep, Shadow. I hope the weather cools off for you.
Wishes to leave behind. Love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget.
I see.
I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one knows where it is. So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday in a remote mining village that smells like fish.
I've got business in the region. We can travel together.
You won't regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice, and the company's welcome.
Yep, and she's a barbarian. But when we get to that... Well, that's our first companion done. Let's see. I want to look at Russellfoot. We'll take a quick save. Well, let's take a look at Russell, whatever the place is called. Russet potatoes. I'm just being stupid. Alright. Take another save here, because we have no idea what to expect. What the heck did I just see over there? Well, something scurried off. Bitter spirit, huh? And everyone melted. Awesome.
Sure.
Alright, time to explore around here, I guess. What is going on here? A group of elves stand in a scattered ring around the ogre, but they do not appear to be engaged in battle. The ogre is bound with rope, and one of the elves tugs partially against the line tied to the ogre's neck. This is pointless, beast. You won't get anywhere being this stubborn. The ogre only snorts angrily and pulls back at the rope. Two other elves prod him, but somewhat timidly with the poleaxes. The ogre does not budge. Hey, Vamro. The elves turn to look at you, hands falling on the weapon. Vamro gives you a final, sharp yank before he turns. What are you doing to that ogre? This creature will accompany us to Wasteland. We've had some trouble on the roads, but having an ogre along to put an end to it. I purchased him from slave hunters not far from here, looking to recoup their expenses, I expect. Not sure he's quite worth so much coin. Punch the nearest elves because these are slavers. You stride for us purposely and knock the elf flat with one solid blow to the jaw. The elves turn startled. As they heft their weapons, the bound ogre takes advantage of motion and hurls backwards, trying the rough free from the captor's hands. With a triumphant roar, the ogres pull apart the bondage on his arms. Stop that, ogre, but don't damage my property. Bring me that fool's head. Well, looks like we're fighting our own. And the ogre doesn't care about that either way. And I'm already dead. Hold on here.
Let's go. Lavaro.
Oh, I think we found the slavers. And the ogre just exploded.
Yeah?
Breathe.
We have you actually, what you call it? Okay.
Love.
Poor grieving mother over there is getting hurt though.
Let's go.
There we are. Well, we're up to the ogre, I suppose.
Sure.
Bitter cut. Interesting. I mean, got okay deer off of that, though.
Don't fear for me, Watcher. I may be large, but walking the coals has made me light on my feet.
Okay, Durant. No one asked. Oh, I think we found the slavers. Let's, rest first. Oh, speaking of Durant's, your eyes open to a familiar scene. Durant sits with his staff laid across his lap. You're choosing now to do this. Anyway, a malignant flame sprouting from one end. He is difficult to make out, his features soft, bleeding together. But the staff you can see clearly his etchings aglow in a molten orange. Though Durant's fate is difficult to distinguish, there is no mistaking his hard expression. A furrowed brow, though his voice hisses and sputters, low and unintelligible, as if having a private argument with the staff. Traces of spittle catch the firelight, as they fly from his lips to his sparks. And to your surprise, there is a female figure behind him. You're about to call out a warning when you realize it is the Magran statue where you met Durant before. Yet, she seemed almost alive for a moment. Her shadow seemed as if it was moving, cloaked, and then is still, frozen with the night on its back. Examine the staff. There is something odd about one of the symbols, a circle of 12 smaller circles. One of the small circles glows brightly, but the other 11 get off little light. They flicker and fade like dying embers. Between his hissing curses, Durant lowers his face close to the staff and blows out the fading circles with a panicked rapidity, coaxing light from them, but they do not ignite. One by one, the light of the circle dies, and smoke rises from their ashes. Only one still burns. Durant hurls his staff at his feet, and it clatters to the ground. Its edges have become soft, difficult to find. Like its owner, the staff has become a blur. You close your eyes and reopen them. Durant's still there, picking up the staff from the ground, but the blur is gone, and you are awake. And you got a level up out of that. We'll give you blessing. A cross-eyed quest. Well, while we're doing this, cross patch. You know what? Sure. You can take that one. Talk to the grieving mother. Does something ail you? I had questions I want to ask you.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Actually, tell me about Magran. Oh, you know her. You must. She's a many-headed bitch. What is your view on Magran?
She's a goddess, as fickle as they come, and with all the failings you'd expect of an empress and a whore. Too many eyes, too many wants, too much to hold on to. That's the failing of a god. More aspects than words to describe her, like most of them. A god with many nations to oversee, only serves to spread herself too thin.
Although flame rarely crosses twice, perhaps that is the only truth she embraces. Who knows, God is greedy, and when it comes to fire, fire is a god's hunger. What are her aspects? War transforms, fire consumes, trials purify. Warfare, fire consuming purification. And most of all, transforming. Trials as well, but all things are put to the test anyway. A trial can consume, purify, transform. They are all linked, although at its heart is the flame. The flame is what matters. It is the source of all things. Guess I should have started with that, eh? Any fool around the campfire know that. Without flames, fire, we would have made little progress in the dark. You hear some of the inner fires tell around the hearth and bellows, even in some halsey asphalt. You think the fire brought life to man, and that fire was Magran. Some of the older texts say she rubbed her hands together and they burst into flame. Or another god shafted her like a poker. There are different perspectives on her, then. Mine is only one side of many, but here's one. I can speak to how the Lunesides see her, and that should tell you enough. Let me speak to what an Adiran sees. What does an Adiran see? The Adirans have a proper, polite translation for her. Excellent in war, tactical discipline. That's why we lost the fucking colony, of course. They were probably still quoting that while we had them bent across the decks. All their guns and cannons are fine, but useless when your staff is cracking light into their skulls, dispersing red gifts left and right. Adherence called that elevation, divine awareness. Those words are welcome as shit as one boots. And that's all they took back with them while they were running. A lesson learned at the wrong time. Almost feel a pang of sympathy for them. Almost. Lesson? What do you mean? The title of a god isn't knowing a god, adhering to their words rather than walking the path, testing yourself with the heat of it. Walk until the words are stripped away, and you feel it burning in your heart. That is the lesson. The adhering politeness, the petty adherence to the word, scripture as they saw it, that burned their ship, scarred them, kept them running to the Deerwood campaign. Divine awareness is no true faith wanting to be tested. The best in battle have already shit themselves plenty, shit themselves into the dry, and can focus on the killing. Enough about Margaret, I have other questions.
I suspect the answers will seed more questions.
Alright, well now that we got that little background, I had another vision of you. One of your symbols on your staff was dying.
You see many things that aren't there, Watcher. Perhaps the symbol was for your disappearing sanity, and we are to bid it farewell while you still have the wits to grieve for it.
Okay, Dress. I saw the symbol with 12 circles. What does it represent?
That symbol? The Godhammer.
Then it was the Godhammer symbol I saw extinguished on your staff?
No riddle there, Watcher. It took 12 of us to build the Godhammer. Afterward, I took my leave of all of them to see what Margaret had in store for me. I've seen none of them since.
Are you sure there isn't more to that story?
Your kind has a way of interpreting its visions to fit the version of the truth you like best. But Margaret's flame leaves no room for interpretation. Waste the time of others with your distortions and your fever dreams.
Flames may leave no doubt as to what or where they were, but why they are is anyone's guess.
It's always the way of the mad to try to convince others of a reality only they can see. But when your doctrine's the truth, it requires no convincing, only an opening of the eyes. I would purify you, Watcher, if I thought it would help.
I want to ask something different now.
The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
Alright then. And Adir got a level off of that. Alright then, Adir. Armored Grace. Yeah, that can be fine. Oh wait, what's this? No. Nope. Actually, that would actually be better. Being immune to Terrify because of how it's been pain would be nice. Grieving Mother wants to talk. As you turn to Grieving Mother, you find her already at your side. A question rises to the surface of her mind like a bubble from the depths. Yet her eyes are cast down.
There is something I would ask of you, Watcher. A burden I would relieve. Yet, even the asking is a burden of another kind.
Ask anything, and I will ease your burdens the best I can.
The memories of the birthing bell, the hollowborn, the mothers. I live in horror now at the lives I could not save, and the lives I bound in ignorance. My days are waking dreams. It feels as though the souls I've wronged have fled the cycle to haunt me. Please, Watcher. I tried once to forget, and yet echoes still tormented my soul. But if you were to cleanse my soul of the memory, I could at last be free of it. Will you grant me this?
How will this affect you? Will you even be the same person?
I will be the same, only free of the memory. My allegiance, my skill, these will still be dedicated to our cause, to your aid.
I'm curious. I'm trying to remember. I think I actually kept her memory, but I'm curious, out of curiosity, of what happens there. Let me see here. Wiki time. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Just want to clarify something. No, the memory is both a penance and a lesson. He stiffens as if struck. At last, her shoulders slump as she looks back at you.
But these memories, the pain, anger, brokenness, how am I to continue when these thoughts fill my mind?
If you do not remember your mistake, you're liable to repeat it. The old saying. It is part of who you are now. Changing your memory will change you.
This is a difficult truth, but truth nonetheless. I thank you for your aid, Watcher, even if it is difficult to bear.
Right, there we go. Now, I guess we have enough time to deal with these slavers, so let's go deal with them. Hey, guys!
Don't see many on these roads, and the few we do are hunters, woodcutters, or smugglers.
Tapala, is it? You're the slaver who's after Alif. Well, so much for the subtle approach.
And here I was thinking we'd found the last pleasant company on the road. I'm after him, all right. He's going to answer for his crimes in Raid Saris, and one way or another, you're going to stay out of my way.
Wait, crimes? What crimes?
Didn't tell you that part, did he? First off, he chose his indentureship. Had to make up for some bad luck at cards, I hear. More importantly, he murdered his master's son, 13-year-old boy. Killed him as he fled.
Can't blame a man for seeking his freedom. I'm with Alif.
I figured that might be the case. Trouble is, I can't let you warn him. But don't worry, I got other uses for you. Plenty of merchant captains are paying good coin for galley slaves. Come along nicely and, maybe I won't tell them you were aiding a known child killer.
Slavers.
Let's go!
Good old slavers again. There we are, take care of you. And this poor horse just sitting there. And the follow just exploded, so that's worked for us.
Navarro.
Nailot, you were hitting like a truck lately.
Navarro.
And that's the one pillar we can have there. Nicely done. Now what is the horse going to do now?
Right.
Well, I hope the horse can find its way back. Alright, save and let's look around. Ice trolls. Oh, Linga. Yeah, let's take care of the big ones first, man. Okay, you're doing something finally. Okay.
Yeah?
Oh, one per encounter. Very nice. Oh, ads, yeah. I hate them too. Lava rune, you will see. Yes, Jay. How's it going, Jay?
Yeah?
But yeah, freaking ads. I hate when them out too.
Let's go.
Sadly, I don't have much control over when they happen.
Let's go.
Except how often they happen.
Let's go.
But I know that pain very well. And also Odindoy. How you doing, Jay, though?
Yeah?
Alright, now we gotta take care of you. Wait, that ogre's still alive over there? I thought we got you taken care of. Haha, 69%. I mean, winning as best I can. We almost lost Grieving Mother earlier. Luckily, I remembered... Lucky I had the wiki open, so I remembered that I don't choose a certain voice. We could probably rest again. But otherwise, yeah, almost losing greedy, mother. It went fine. Oh, what is this? And one moment, I have kitty aggro. I am back. Let's see here. Let's see what this is about. A cracked wooden staff is buried beneath the stone. Or, beneath the frosted snow. Your senses, the gathered essence shines like a beacon. Touch the broken staff. Oh, you know what? Let's examine this. Okay. You reach out with your watcher senses, not the spidey senses. And you feel this drifting soul forge toward you as if eager to be heard. A feeling of fear and urgency ripples through you. Here across a distance span by time and identity. You know only that you are out of time. Did you think it's... Oh.
Did you think to escape me by climbing a mountain? I would have tracked you across the sea, thief.
Please, Master, have mercy. I kept the grimoire hidden safely away, and I can take you to it.
The book is nothing. If you had studied a little longer, you might have learned that. But no apprentice of mine will steal from me and live.
Alright, it's going well. How's Jay doing?
Wait, no!
Okay then. You would think that would open up where a secret was there, but I guess not. Bunch of... Elisa, gently with your fingers. They're the best part. I don't even remember this. Well, hello there, beautiful. What brings you to this part of Russet Wood? I'm just exploring. Oh, how nice. You're a follower of... Oh! Finally some Barrett stuff. You're a follower of Barrett, if I'm not mistaken. You have nothing to fear from us. In fact, we are at your service. What do you wish of us? I was not expecting this to happen. Why do you venerate Barrett? Because of this. She pulls aside her cloak to reveal a gaping, bloodless wound over her heart. All of us bear similar wounds. We should be dead, but we still walk. What can it be but a gift from Barra? You have anything to trade? We've inquired a few things that might interest you, but our stock is limited. We aren't merchants after all. Necklace of fireballs. Alright. I mean, I'll take some more of that. Not what I expected. Just a bunch of dead that are okay with me. Alright. I mean, I know I'm a priest of Barrett, but I did not expect that to happen. What is out here? Okay, nothing. I guess there's a bonus for being a priest of Barrett on this one. I think the last time I actually had to get into combat. Hello, Odin. I had to get in combat with them back in the day. When I was my cipher. More Ogies.
Let's go. Beyond.
You know, Ogies, I didn't want to fight you, really. I even saved one of your guys outside from slavers.
What?
And we're just exploding them. And flame that westward. Oh, we found them where we need to go. Well, we got enough time to maybe deal with the Ogies.
Mm-hmm.
First, I'm gonna save. Let's enter the cavern. I think at the end of this quest line is where I'm gonna call a stream for tonight, though.
There's one here who deals in visions, dreams. I feel her mind near mine.
A random dragon skull, wonderful. We should probably sneak.
Discreet.
Hello, Ogies. And hello, kitty cat. Kitty is being impatient for his food in a few minutes. Oh. Well. Oh my. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh no. Well, time for you guys to die, I guess. Oh my, that's a lot of them.
Yeah?
Melissa, you should be doing something.
Huh? No harm.
And crew your mother's out. Ayla, you need to do something, buddy.
Hi? Lavaru, beyond. I fear we've lost the angry one.
Also, I need to swap that over to something for him.
Yeah?
Yes, Odin, I see you, buddy.
Lavaru.
I could probably swap that over to the spell, but let's see.
Let's go.
Then you...
Let's go.
That's it.
While we're fighting, I might as well take care of the kitty aggro.
Beyond.
Impatient little kitty cat. Alright.
That's not nice.
Sure. Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Medium theater shield, nice.
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
I'm wandering. Fact, you're surrounded. Secure a grappling hook. Length of your eye. Make it a ledge. Oh. Go there once more. A deer. Fall endurance. Tumbles, you pick up speed. You slam up. Looks like we fell down off that. Trying to get some loot. Ripperoni there. Nailed it. Oh, hey, buddies. And you guys are here to say hi to us. And a deer is already hurting as it is. That's good. I'm probably going to actually... I have an idea here. We're not going to fight the Ogies inside. Just a thought, if we don't kill as many Ogies, maybe we'll be on the good side of them.
He does it. There's one here who deals in visions.
Yes, we know, you said that
dreams.
before.
I feel her mind near mine.
We'll take this way. We already know about the Ogies
This may
over.
prove useful.
There we go. And that's good day. If I'm not mistaken... Yeah, over here again. Back down here. Check the surroundings. I'm down the rope. You see a small outcry in a cluster nearby. Detect a glimmer. Yes, the outcry was just close enough. Climb up the chute's opening. Okay, never mind. Going on the rope for the ledge. You experience a panic. It's holding for now. Carefully climb off the rope and secure it again. Try to reach the ledge again. Despite the risk, you decide another attempt at the edge. Quickly picking up speed, you prepare a medic playing echoes above you. Man, that piece of loot, let me tell you. Still want to do it right and see what that loot is. I'm not even sure if I ever got it in the game. And we're also in worse off. Whoops. It could also just be a loot trap now that I think about it. But I am curious as to what it is.
Something lies here for the eyes.
Make the trap again, and this time we're going to save before it. So that way we don't have to keep doing this all over again. There we go. Take a save. I just want to see what's in that loot, and then we're good to go. Here we go again. Inspector's fountain, secure grappling hook. Swing. Try to reach the ledge again. Oh, never mind. Nope, it looks like we have to get up there somehow. Alright. It looks like every other way is a trap. Okay. I'm just seeing what happens here. Actually, couldn't I just do the wiki to see what the real answer is? No, it's fine. We're gonna try this again. Effect surrounding, secure grappling hook, climb to the rope. And the rope. Carefully climb up. I'm going to try the Grieving Mother. Mainly for the dex, I believe. There it is. Grieving Mother begins climbing out the rope. It creaks and moans at every pull, but Grieving Mother's deft hand and agile moves keep it steady. After tremendous effort, the Grieving Mother reaches the top of the chute. The top of the slide has broken off, and the grappling hook is barely holding on to the remainder. The Grieving Mother eases the hook down onto the thick base of the stalagmite. Well, I think we found the solution. But I'm in that mode, though. Kitty aggro, again. Is feeling a little mischievous tonight. Alright, the hook is secured. Grieving Mother climbs back down to you. Try to reach the ledge again. Confident the rope is tightly secured, you pump your legs to get it. At last you see the edge and pull yourself up, next to skeletons. Golden Gaze. Okay. Climb down the rope. The walls of chute close around you as you punch the effort. The footholds become slick and sparse one more. Green Mother, barely managing to hold on, wrenched a shoulder before emerging from the tunnel into an open cavern. Well, price we paid. Now we can actually see what the hell that was.
Nice and quiet.
What was that? Golden Gaze. A wand, huh? 5% chance. Oh, that's actually not a bad wand. I'll keep that in mind for Aloth, maybe.
Yeah?
Take a save now that we're down here. Oh, I remember that. That belt I actually used for a deer at one point, actually.
Yeah?
I'm ready.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a quick save. So we know there's Lagafood down here. And a dead ogre of all things. Yeah, we see them. Keep going.
Let's go, Lavaru.
And take care of you guys. All the guys who saw me before. And you need to heal us up.
Still.
And poor grieving mother over there. And it looks like the kitty aggro is finally chilled. I'll make her baby cats. Interesting that those ogre folks are down here. Probably continue hiding.
Keeping quiet.
Oh. Green Mother's not even here with us.
Eyes open.
More of you guys over here. I'll take care of these fellers.
Let's go, Navaru.
And more to deal with. There we go. I just need to wait. Could have taken care of everyone, right? Hoot. Where's the other combat? Okay, there it goes. I was wondering what was going on there. Like, where's the combat? How goes it, Revere? Scrying chamber key. Knew there was something hiding over here. Alright. I think this is where we need to go anyway.
Nice and slow.
Oh, got you.
Love you.
Oh, it's cards. By the way, this exclamation cards. There you go. Dowd cards. Ooh, fancy. Hold on, let me check the current cards right now. Oh, you got it. You got the loser roll, Jay. All right, let me go ahead and show that. Wish I liked the health system in this game. Yeah, that takes a while to adjust to with it. Here you go, Jay. And back to the game. Yeah, the health system is much to be desired. I think it improves the other one, but still, the writing. Yeah, that's fair. The writing is makes up for it, but I get the complaint though. Honestly, I'm actually more excited for that turn-based mode. But yeah, the combat and the whatchamacallit. I should have expected that to be a trap. Where's the combat? Alright then. At least they revive after a while. That is true. Oh, Revere takes over, loser's face. Congrats. You got your name on the board. Whoop. And back to the game. But yeah, at least they do revive. No worries. I don't mind them. There's how to report streamer. Uh-huh. The cards system exists for you guys to have fun with. I don't mind doing them. Back up.
Steady does it.
I made them for that reason alone.
This may prove useful.
Thank you. Never mind. Just waltz right into the trap, guys.
I'll see what I can find.
That's going to go great. Good job, guys. And we're still hurt from the trap, too, even though we rested.
Yes.
Alright. Guess that works. 2 strong traps.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Oh no, you're summoning my cats, Rav. No! They're trying to snooze the night away. I'm just teasing.
Let's go. Got him! Let's go. Lavaro. Lavaro. Beyond.
Oh, Durance, you're dying over there.
Yeah. Let's go.
Good job, guys. We have both the ice blights on our side. I don't think that's a good idea.
Always good to grab loot.
Lavaro. Beyond.
Yes, it is. Which, by the way, that was actually hard to find a good gift for that, too. So I just settled with some gameplay loot of Garrett stealing stuff. And if you know the reference to that one, the script shiny yes yes, that's a Guild Wars 2 reference. We're gonna have to rest again because Durant's squishy. Alright. Head upstairs, maybe we'll find the scrying chamber. Be able to finish this one up. Maya is grooming herself in the bathtub. She's making more use of it than I am. There we go. I had a feeling if I go into there without beating the ogres, we'll be fine. Hey guys! And Jasting.
Fish. Sweat. Sulfur.
I'm strangely offended.
You approach the flames, that Whisper clan with the stink of stalwart heavy upon you. You fill our halls with dreams of battle and bloodshed.
I came on behalf of Stalwart. I'm just trying to protect the village.
What right have cowards and agitators to protection? The villagers spy on our camps and spoil our hunts. They pick us off only to retreat behind their walls. Like a crack in the ice, they spread deeper into our lands with each waning moon. But we'll answer them blow for blow.
The villagers seek the White Ford. They're not after you.
Yet they come with weapons in hand, and mark their passage with the blood of my kind. And their strength fails, so they send you to carve a path through the fallen keep.
Durgan's battery unsettles you.
Of course it does!
Seeing matrons being less aggressive than males is only a relative comparison.
It's the diseased carcass of a ruined civilization. It festers with restless spirits and rotten magics. I see. Ugh. Dreams. Hailstones falling like cannonballs from the ramparts. A frozen gale screeching through the tower door. My dreams drove me to found this clan. Now my dreams tell me that Stalwart's ambition will destroy us.
Stalwart's barely surviving. The last thing they want further is probably with you or anyone else.
The dreams show me a heap of rubble atop their village. Yet why would they send you?
Heard of another adventuring company. The members of Leaden Keep crossed the path. I'm looking for anything they might have found.
The Night Winds whispered this name to me. They found us clubs and cannons ready. As for what we found on them, I've more trust in you than those villagers. Or the next pack of fools they call here.
High praise indeed. Probably because we didn't try to kill the ogres inside of here.
I'll give you my blessing. And the remains of the last clods that passed through, perhaps they found something of value to you. But you must keep Stalwart from harassing us further.
Agreed.
Then take the bounty of your foolish predecessors. May it serve you better. You have the peace of flames that whisper. And my thanks for avoiding unnecessary violence to my clan. Morag can give you a place to rest, and access to our supplies. Speak to him at the mouth of the cave. I hope your skills are as fine as your words. It is rare that a matron betrays her dreams.
And there we are. I think we can actually bring these guys into battle now. At some point when we deal with whatchamacallits. That's one battle. Wait, the guy outside. Didn't we just kill the guy outside? Guy outside will give us supplies, yet I think we just killed the... Oh. No, never mind. Master Baron told me to sell you whatever you want. Are you here to buy something? I'd like to rest. I'll just keep my watch. Yes, I'll rest with you guys. Tell me what you have. Tempered helmet. That's not a bad helmet, by the way. Holy crap, that helmet is pretty damn good. Fenwalkers. Alright then. A place to rest and stuff. We're gonna go drop that in there. Then we're gonna head back to the town. Hold on, let me check the Ogre Matron. Oh, we're done here. Anvil-shaped tile. Alright, well that takes care of that. Hello, Odie. Well, I think that's about it. So that leaves Galvino for next stream. I'll definitely focus on that for Saturday. And then we can probably progress into there. Anything else in here? Yeah, we still have to do Manaha too, so we'll do that too. We'll do that in next stream too. Oh, right. We should probably turn that in. Alright, let's head back, turn that in for the slave hunt. Slave back there we protected, and we can resume this on Saturday while I look for who to raid. Showers are bad for you. Alright, I believe you, Brav. Anyway, but then again, I'm a wisp, so I don't really shower. I just exist. And whenever I try to shower, the fire just You know, the water, the fiery stuff just makes it into mist and smoke. And anyway, moving on. Let's go turn this into the slave who escaped the slavers and finish this up for the night. I think Git is still streaming potentially, so I might raid them after they got the net stuff. But if not, I'll go ahead and go find who to raid. And then maybe just eat some dinner while waiting. Or while chilling in there. Alright, let's talk to you really quick. Alof.
Any progress with Devala?
You said you agreed to your indenture and that you killed the boy in your escape.
And I thought you were going to get rid of Devala, not sell me out to her.
But I'm not doing anything. I already killed them.
What she said is true. I had a gambling problem when I was younger. I've paid 7 years of my life for it. I won't pay any more. As for the boy, I didn't want to hurt him. But he saw me as I was sneaking out of the stockade. I wish it had gone differently. But I'd do it again. Anything to keep from getting sent back to that place.
I've already killed her.
Oh, thank the gods. Every last one of them. I never thought I'd see this day. And thank you most of all. Here, take this. And tell Hafric that he can keep the rest of the week's fee. I'm off.
There we go. Now let's talk to Hafric. Taxes collected, the cross-eyed. Alright. Immunity to blind. Alright then. Let's talk to you.
Got rid of that little fella, eh? Take this with my thanks. Didn't need his trouble around here. Anyway, what brings you back?
What did you give me now? Ring of the Unchecked. Huh. Not bad. Durgan Coppin. Okay. Alright, I think that's where I'm going to call the stream, though, for tonight. So, hold on. I'm going to do a save here. And then I'm going to see who to raid for tonight. If Git's still on, it's most likely going to be Git. But anyway, I'll see y'all on Saturday. That's where I'll be resuming. Thank you for the follows, and I shall see y'all next time. Have a good night, take care of yourselves, and remember to hydrate in this godforsaken heat these days. Take care, everyone. I shall see y'all next time.